Where we last left off, you, the Crimson Tide, were on your seafaring journey towards the Isle of Wine in search of Azora Cherryblaize and the Resonance Blade that she is rumored to wield. You were attacked by a group of pirates known as the Freedom's Wings. The Crimson Tide, in doing battle with this group, learned that they were would-be saviors who were trying to rescue them from the perceived perilous clutches of Dokayan slavers. Through this battle, you ended up slaughtering many of them and then bringing them back from the brink of death. And while many lives were saved through the diplomatic efforts of X and the healing balms of Zil and Lumba, you ended up having a parlay with this group. And all of you had a moment to take a meal, discuss, and come up with a plan of what to do, given that some of your crew members were unable to be restored. Damage to your ship meant that you needed to find another way to traverse across the Sapphire Seas, and you have roughly, upon a repaired ship, about a night and a day until you're there, arriving sometime around dusk is the proposed time window. At that point, you were attacked by winged creatures called drakons. Caustic creatures, not quite dragons, but more serpent-like with wings, capable of flying and swimming as they attacked you with both an extremely caustic gaze and breath weapon, as well as strong muscular tails that ended up totally fucking up X and Celeste because they were toe-to-toe with them and didn't have much recourse otherwise. Yeah. Seeing as most of your crew at this point from your original ship has been, let's say, relieved of their duty by these drakons, you have now repelled the kind of dangerous creatures and are allowed to do whatever you want at this point, given that the only people that you currently have are this group of would-be pirates that are still attached to your ship as the sun begins to set the rest of the way on this Sapphire Seas ocean along your journey. So, what would you like to do?
Are these some of the bodies of these winged creatures still on the ship?
There's probably one or two, because I know two of them fell and cracked their neck into the ocean.
Okay.
But there are a couple of them. There's at least one that Callista had speared.
Cool. Am I able to take a scale from it?
You could try to harvest if you would like. Yeah.
I would like to try and harvest a scale or a fang or something.
A fang or something? Alright. Make a nature check.
Nature? I've never made one of those before.
Yeah.
15.
15? It's kind of difficult, given that these things are caustic by intense nature. They have relatively smooth, small scales, almost like a snake. And so they don't necessarily have something that you could really easily pry off, rather than skin. And so you can either choose to skin them, or try to just pull a fang. But the inside of the mouth is extremely coated in whatever their acidic bile is.
Yeah.
So depending on what you want to do, you can try to get a fang, which would be arguably cooler, or then try to not take damage, or you could just skin the thing.
Fuck it, let's go for the fang.
Well, if she had
You could
if she had like a
also
glove
take it out.
on, could she do it? Like she could hold the,
I mean, we can find out.
So I was off the fang.
Okay. I was going to say, if you wanted to, you could try to go for one of their eyes.
No.
No, what the fuck? That's arguably less cooler.
I can't put
Something
an
that
eyeball on my
looks at you and
necklace.
melts you with its eyes? Yeah, that's fucking cool. But, either way. So, roll a general dexterity check to make sure that you can do it with, I assume, a short sword at this point?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. 9.
9? Okay. You take, in the process of harvesting, 4 points of acid damage.
Sick.
But you successfully get one of these larger fangs out.
Sick. I would like to. I'm going to attach it to my camp-apple necklace, because I don't know what else to call it at this point in time.
You're slowly building a trophy
I
necklace.
am.
Yeah. As you go through, that takes you the better part of like 10 to 15 minutes. So
Cool.
while she's doing this, you guys have the opportunity to come up with whatever other plan you would like. As the sun is setting and the rest of this pirate crew is around you. What do you want to do? Your ship is vacant. There is nobody else on it.
We have no crew. We do not know how to sail this ship.
Yeah.
At this
so,
point, is it worth getting fixed?
well, so here's the plan was that we were just gonna hop a ride.
We were gonna hop ride with them to the island.
Yeah.
Our ship was gonna go get fixed and then
Yeah.
come meet us.
Yeah.
Now there's no crew to take it to get fixed and come meet us.
Oh.
And even if we took it to get fixed, we couldn't then take it to the island because we don't know how to sail. Serenity does. So do we want them?
Well, could we? I was gonna say, could we get a crew?
Our two choices are kind of have the pirates help us get our ship to Shadeside and hire a new crew in Shadeside and get our boat fixed, or just have the pirates take us to the island and then find a way off of it later. We could.
How much would it cost to hire?
That's what I'm saying. Is why don't we have them still take us to the island and see if we can pay them to just take us home when we're done.
Yeah,
This is a good plan.
this is a good plan.
Thank you.
I like it. I like it.
A drakon. Yep. It's like Drakon.
What's my special kind of drink? I'm just.
Just drakon. Yeah. Yeah. They. At this point, the pirate crew, calling them pirates, but it's the crew of the Freedom's Wing, is currently returned to their half of the connected ship as they are being held together, your ship and theirs, with large metal hooks on wooden kind of supports that shift with the waves so that they don't take it down, but so that they're hard to remove. They have effectively an easy means of docking your ship as whenever they choose. If they were going to be fully raiding it and slaughtering everybody, then they have a means of doing so, which is why they're there. But they're currently running around trying to find the people that they had left aboard their ship. And as you come to kind of discuss amongst yourselves, and X is removing this fang, it doesn't sound like it's going. The only member of the pirate crew at this point that is with you guys is probably Vexor, the little gecko guy that Zill is holding and just softly singing to in the corner. It's very cute, but he's been kind of hell and gone for the whole fight, and is just kind of still there with Vexor.
Probably go help them find them. Are they missing people? You literally just said that they're having trouble locating everybody. Play the space with me! Oh, sorry, I thought you were just asking a stupid question. Sorry.
Not out of character.
Yes, I think they are. Let's go help them.
You go over and kind of discuss. As you go across, you can't help but notice a number of different blood stains and acid, kind of caustic burn marks across your ship, where it seems that while you were having a meal with this party group, for the pirate group, they, Drakons had a little bit of a feast on whatever remaining crew you still had. As you begin to make your way across a number of these large metal hooks with the wood boards on the back, you look and start to see similar burn marks on their ship. Nothing nearly as bad, just on the wood of the deck and a few other spots that are still kind of sizzling softly, burning as the reaction fizzles out. But there are a number of different bloodstains across a few different sections of their ship. And there are some noticeably, at least for whoever goes across first, I assume you because you had said it, X, you notice a number of odd constructions along the side of their ship that just catches your attention. Large metal tubes that you've never seen before. Weird, and you're not sure, and you kind of just take a mental note and then keep going. At this point, there's a number of these different people looking around. There's probably the Captain Corvus and Callista, his sister, that are trying to do what they can to steady themselves. Callista has taken up and flown up to the crow's nest of their own ship to keep watch for more of these Drakon. Arista and Leora are currently scouring the deck, looking for any signs of people or anything like that, any identifying things. There's the anthropomorph bull man that is currently just looping rope around his arm, just kind of sad and of putting it away, and as he gets to a section that's covered in blood, he just kind of wipes it off and just kind of continues. It's just somber. You get the sense that they've also suffered some relatively heavy losses, but they're doing their best to do for now. That you can. Easy enough to find. He is currently trying his best to put his kitchen back in order from what he had done before, because he made a meal and then you guys didn't need it. But then,
Sorry, bud.
but then he's doing his damnedest to put his kitchen back together and do the dishes and deal with everything from there. Kind of hears you come in, looks over his shoulder and smiles this big, long, toothy grin. For Sudi's benefit, Tank is a large Korakin man, so he is a large, at this point, somewhat rotund alligator crocodile man that just kind of looms over and is slightly intimidating, unless you're Vix, who knows better. Kind of turns over and smiles. Well, it's been an interesting evening.
Are you guys doing okay after those drakons came?
Well, we can't find a few of us, at least not whole. But I mean, we're all, for the most part, alive. That's the best thing we could ask for right now. I think we're probably all right, at least for now. But, good looking out either way.
Just want to be sure. Is there anything I can help you with right now? Later on.
Grab a rag. He kind of tosses a rag over to you and is looking for help dealing with all the dishes he made that are not necessarily going to be useful. That'll take you a little while as you're able to talk with him, but anything else anybody else wants to do?
I suppose we should go find the captain and make a deal to get out of here.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Who wants to go find him? Who wants to lead that charge?
Alright.
I think you're the one who said we should find the captain.
Yeah.
I'm
Anyway.
Celeste and I go together.
Yeah.
Alright. He's currently at this point kind of looking over and rubbing his temples as he looks out over the deck as a number of his existing and live crew members are cleaning up what is, for the most part, the remaining bloody smears of his former crewmates. And just kind of looks stressed and saddened by this loss, is what you can just easily enough tell. He's trying to figure out what's happening, again, how badly this went so quickly. But he's still somewhat put together, so as you approach, he kind of looks up and goes, "Hey, what can I do for you guys?"
Look at each other and go, we're sorry for your lost comrades, but we should probably get on our way.
Your lost comrades as well, I suppose. Most of your crew is missing in action as well, I hear.
Kind of why we're here.
We had talked briefly about maybe giving you a little bit of help. Is that what you mean now?
Yeah.
Now it seems like we could help each other.
Yeah.
I'm all for helping each other, especially right now. We lost some good people today.
Well, we're hoping you're still able to take us to the Isle of Wine.
That's doable.
And
Do
if
you still want us to tow the ship, or?
I I think the ship's kind
I
of
think that's why we
busted.
torch it.
Yeah, we might
At this
have to.
point, one of the best things that we could do is use it as a distraction.
Okay.
Any other drakons in the area would
Sure.
definitely look towards a beacon of light on the horizon, and I think you have a fire adept person. Don't perk up like that.
Yeah, bitch, I love her and say, towards you, she's like, well, hey, we are with the captain. You can't hear shit. I'm not going that far away. I was like,
But-
you have enough fire?
He just kind of shakes his head. I think you have a relatively adept individual that would enjoy putting something this big up.
No, considering she's wanted in 7 counties for arson, it would make sense.
Yeah.
7 counties. Oh my god.
Probably true.
We're hoping that after we reach the Isle of Wine, we could negotiate some sort of deal and have you potentially take us back home since our crew has been slaughtered.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
I give you advantage.
Alright.
Or not, you know.
Chip into the conversation if you want to do advantage.
What? I did it!
A little bit, and I'm giving you it for now. Just
Well, I spoke too soon. I was gonna like maybe roll, and then I was like, why not? If I could just give her advantage.
I get it. Don't worry.
Goodness sake.
I'm making a note for the future. Chip in as much as you can otherwise if you want to.
Okay, that's a
can't.
10.
I'm doing it for now. It's okay.
That's a 9.
10 and the
We got a
9.
10, ladies.
Oh no.
What's your persuasion?
Oh, I should have persuaded. Because my persuasion is +3.
I have a +1. Anyway,
Oh wow.
Too
Okay.
late.
it's not. It's not.
It's not too bad. Still,
10.
look, I'm sure that you're all relatively nice people, and you are relatively capable. So, I appreciate whatever efforts that you can make to ensure the safety of the rest of my family here. And I can promise that we will do our best to keep you safe along the journey as well, but like I said, you seem capable. I don't know if you necessarily need that promise. Whatever the case, you do have my efforts. We can get you to the Isle of Wine, and then maybe we talk.
Okay. Of course, we can pay you. Yeah, we can.
You ever been there before?
No.
Gold's valuable. But everything that we've lost today, one of the best things that you can do is get to know these people. It's not just my decision.
It's true.
Tarak's going to be probably your biggest challenge. It doesn't take to maneuver people all that well. But it's worth trying. And you show them a good enough time, especially if you head to the Isle of Wine, they might be more willing to work with you in the future.
Yep.
Me,
Sure.
as long as I keep my people safe, it's really
Right.
all I care about. We have a mission. I have goals. But at the same time, first and chief among them are the safety of my family. I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Good news is the Isle of Wine is relatively safe. We just got to get there. That's a different story. So, if you can, get to know these people, work, try to help fill the hole that was left when these drakons took these 4 good people from us. Maybe we'll see how that relationship develops. I can already tell you're going to have Vexora on your side. He kind of gestures over as Zill is currently walking across, holding Vexora like a little bundle and like a blanket and everything, and is just head high, striding across the ship, belting out "Carry On, My Wayward Son" still as loud as possible as he comes across, and the whole crew just kind of turns and goes back to work. Good little chuckle in the middle of what is an otherwise really somber moment as Zill comes across and just kind of nods to you all and finds a space to sit with Vexor.
Oh.
So, how it'll work on my ship if you're going to be traveling with us.
Of course.
We'll take whatever provisions we can get from your own. Anything that you want, get it now. We won't stop unless we all agree. Put it to a vote. See if we find something interesting on the way. There's plenty of ships that we see, but we are a group. We work together. We'll pool our funds, and Quartermaster will end up distributing pay as needed. At least for now, that will not include you. Unless we decide and you impress this Quartermaster and prove yourselves along the procurement process. We may come across other ships, but we are down people. And only if you are feeling confident will we attempt to engage. There are plenty of things in these waters that can really do a number on any number of us. I don't necessarily know what your capabilities or your allegiances may be, but I'll put a little bit of trust in you, at least for now. Do not betray that. Prove yourself hard workers. Prove yourself capable. When we get down there for the Isle of Wine, reparations will be paid and we can go from even ground. Sound fair?
That does sound fair.
Very good.
Fair.
I got some work to do. Go make yourselves useful. Ask the bosun where you'd be useful now.
Sounds cool.
Okay, sir.
Goes out, you kind of leave where he is. It's not quite, where the wheel is, isn't necessarily the raised section of the back of the ship that you were used to, so much as it is a tent covering that is otherwise canvas for the most part with reinforced wood and metal slats to keep it from being too fucked up by the wind. And there are a number of different books and maps and charts that he is currently actively working with, and the wheel. There is a bed off to the corner, but you get the sense that rather than the traditional, captain's quarters, where it's a very nice office area, this is a little bit more communal, which tells you a little bit that his whole goal is this group. They're not just a sailing crew. They are more than that. So.
Right.
Oh, well, now I feel bad.
Yeah.
We saved them
Yeah.
after killing a bunch.
We brought him back.
Yeah.
Celeste and I go back to the group and we basically say, alright guys, if you left anything on our ship, go get it now. And once everyone's back on the ship, we all just kind of, Celeste and I look at Lumba and go, you can light it on fire. But that ship, not this ship, just that ship.
We're gonna torch the boat.
I mean, I can definitely go torch it if you're not happy with that.
No!
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Alright, so did anybody leave anything on the ship?
We get all our stuff and
Yeah,
our food and we load it.
Your packs
Oh,
and
yeah.
things that you would have set up, like your bedrolls and whatever you needed to be comfortable for the evening, are probably still where they were, but you're able to get those relatively easily. It's weird being on a completely empty ship otherwise, but you get all your stuff. You're able to make your way back across. Yep. You can look for anything else if you want, but
I'll look for
depends
some
on
things.
what you think might be there.
I'll look for some things.
What do you want to look for?
Well, really, what do I see below deck?
A number of different living arrangements for the variety of the different crew members. Hammocks, small chests of things they're like footlockers, basically.
You can look at those.
Yeah, and they're not necessarily locked, or at least most of them aren't locked. It's a few changes of clothes, for the most part, plain clothes.
Okay.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Yeah, man. That is a 13.
13. A few of them have smaller satchels that have been tied shut.
Ooh, can I take those?
Sure. Over the course of it, you would find maybe 4 of these satchels. Each one has maybe 10 gold pieces in it. So you can
Nice.
add 40 gold pieces to it.
Whoa! Well, if anything, I was just gonna give this money straight to the captain.
It's up to you, but at least you have it.
As a thank you for hosting us on your boat. Okay, so I take this money, I pool it all together into one satchel.
All right.
And
Anything else you want to look for, you guys?
I want to
before
search
you
the
burn it?
captain's quarters.
That's what I was
Okay.
saying.
Ooh, that is
Our ship, not our ship.
You go to the captain's
Yeah.
quarters of your own ship, and you try the door, and it's locked.
locked.
X, can you break down this door?
Yeah, I could just pick it, but sure.
Yeah, pick the door.
We're burning it anyway. Wouldn't
The
it
way-
make you feel better to break down?
The way
I have
X picks locked.
I have 6 spell. With my luck, I'd miss, and he'd be like, "You take 4 bludgeoning
I
damage."
do have a cauterizing flame I can use on you. That's
That's
fine.
cool. I'll just pick the lock.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Roll a
lock.
dexterity check and
Pick
add your
the
proficiency
lock.
bonus.
Dexterity check. Okay, it's a +2. My proficiency bone. What do you mean?
Whatever it is at the top, your proficiency bonus, because you are proficient
Oh,
in
plus that.
thieves' tools, or do you
Okay,
have
no.
expertise?
Question.
Yes.
Did they gather me, or am I still with Tank? Just want to make sure.
I assume that the most part you're still washing dishes until you get tired of it. Do you want to be tired of it?
Oh no, I'm with him.
All right.
we have Levy set up as a helper.
Unclear.
cleaning dishes.
I'd like to imagine that he is at this point effectively a blow dryer.
Okay.
There's just his mouth open going, "Ah," as if this wind is coming out, and you're just kind of hand drying the dishes on him as like a hair dryer.
15.
15, all right. 15 is definitely enough. You
Okay.
take out your
Nice.
thieves' tools and just kind of easily enough find the rusted tumbler on the inside. It's a pain because you're like, for fuck's sake, sea air, and just kind of, and it's almost like there's like grit and sand in the lock, but you
Ew.
get past it, and the door swings open after a moment.
Nice.
After I'm done looting, can I come up and join them?
Gonna search.
Yeah, you get there at this point just as
Thank you.
the two of them have gotten the door open.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh.
All right, roll an investigation
such a
check to
great
search.
idea,
What are you
okay.
searching for?
Money.
Money, just money. Okay,
Things valuable.
valuable items. Okay, so
Can I
I'll
look
go
through
for
the
that.
books if he
Yeah,
has any?
books
If he has
and
any
maps.
books.
If I find any weapon, just throw it in the bag of holding. You can probably use it.
Oh, true. Yeah.
16. There is a chest across the far side, behind and underneath part of his desk. Pulling it out, it is locked.
Does it feel heavy like we're stuck?
Very heavy. It is a heavy wooden metal box.
I think all the money's in.
Investigation check for looking through his books, because he does have a number of different books along the side. Here's what you're looking at in this room. You are looking at, as you first enter, a chair and a desk that are backed by a large window
Nice.
that looks out over the back of the ship.
Nice.
As you look off to the side, over facing as you're from in the door, to the left side is an entire wall of books and different charts and maps and things that are currently set into place to help deal with navigation,
Yep.
you would assume, and
Yep.
other records, because the ship is a business.
Okay, I'm
So
looking in there.
this is business. And then everything off to the other side is personal. It's his bed, his clothing, his wardrobe, his other stuff that are all relatively nailed to the ground so that as the ship moves, it doesn't move around.
Okay.
So that's what you're looking at.
Yeah.
So what are you looking for?
Well, I'm picking the lock for Lemba, and then I'm gonna help
Ah.
Lemba loot the chest.
Okay.
And then I'd like to look for weapons.
Okay, so do your dexterity check first to
Yeah.
try to get into the chest.
So that is with the proficiency. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, so you go through, it's a little bit harder because it's a little bit more valuable of a thing. But you end up going and getting the lock open, and you unlock it, and the lock falls away easily. The chest is there before.
How do you open the chest?
Make a dexterity save.
Oh shit.
Both of us, or just who opened the chest?
You opened it,
Oh, okay.
Roll the
and you opened it
20.
like this. Yes, I will get back to you.
It's a fucking mimic, isn't it? Not you.
I rolled a
Me.
15.
Not you.
15, you're fine.
You
You're
don't have
fine,
to
don't
roll.
worry.
It's okay.
I wasn't gonna make you roll because she went and she did this.
Well, I said
right?
I also, like, I helped her. Like, I
Okay.
helped her.
You want to go in, please? That's a mate.
Yeah, but I...
An 8?
With,
Okay.
with your saving throw modifier?
Yeah, it's 0.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm not dexterous.
Well, I am.
You take 4 points of piercing damage as a very small blade was spring-loaded into the edge of it.
Oh.
As you open it and lift it up triumphantly like Link in Zelda, You just throw it open and it goes right into your chest. You're like, ah! And it's a little dagger sticking out at the handle.
Holy
Pull it out.
shit!
What's in the chest?
What's in the chest at this moment is a number of different papers and a number of different small satchels with different labels on them.
What do they
One of them says Jared, one of them says Tim, one of them says Dave, and one of them...
It was probably the money we paid them
You should pay
to, like,
Yes.
for when the job was done.
Think about how much is in there.
From what was otherwise already distributed versus everything else, you would, across the total of this, because you didn't have to pay all that much, given that you were with the Vermont Empire,
Yeah.
like 5,000 gold.
Oh my god! Well,
Split it.
we're gonna have to pay that back since we're gonna trash their boat.
No, they're dead. It's fine.
I give back half of the gold.
As you look around, you see a number of different maps. So you see a map of the southern Sapphire Seas. You see maps of the Sapphire Seas kind of main bay, and then the ice cut. And so this is maps of the Sapphire Seas, as well as a number of different ports and different notes and things. With your roll for 24, you said? With your roll, they have a number of different ports that are like, do not go here, and stuff that's like, avoid this at all costs. Kind of like
Okay.
the Vermont Empire, just, you do not go to New Labette City. Stuff like that.
Dude, the bed city.
You don't go there, you don't go to Rosetide, you don't go to anywhere in the Labette Empire. Pretty much that entire section is, do not port here under Romantian colors. You gather because of a war effort against the Mistkeep that is the Vermont Empire's allies.
Okay. Sure.
As you continue to look, you have different notes like those, and you have different cargo manifests and other things from previous journeys. This is a ship that has been relatively just commerce-based, and so they've gone from the Serac Waste and the Mistkeep, traveling with large amounts of metal, but at the same time, they noticeably just have you guys on this. This was their primary mission. They weren't doing anything else that could possibly put your mission in jeopardy because
Aw.
the Vermont Empire
Now I
and
feel so
Amelia
bad.
said, do not fuck them up because they're doing something for me.
Now I feel so bad.
Over the ship, the crew.
They weren't doing any other business on the side because you were their primary directive.
Oh.
Well, it's just something we killed them on purpose. They just
No,
got
they
eaten.
got eaten. You guys went to dangerous territory. They got their asses munched.
We
It's how it
protected them.
goes.
We protected them the first time. When they
Yeah.
just, it's fine.
Okay. Is there any like interesting books that would jump out at me?
Make a investigation check.
Another one?
I'll say with advantage because you already rolled so high. Are you looking for interesting books or
Yeah.
entertaining books?
Interesting books.
Interesting. Okay.
It's an 18 with
In-
advantage.
18. You find probably one or two different tomes of dangerous places and dangerous individuals of those places
Oh!
across the Sapphire Seas to be aware of.
I'm gonna snatch
Known
that
criminals.
up.
Yep, there you go.
Take that, put it in my bag of
yeah.
holding.
At a quick skimming, it's stuff like, these are the really active, well-known pirate lords that are in the Sapphire Seas. These are the different people that you must be aware of. These are the colors they tend to fly under. This is stuff for the captain to be able to make the best decisions.
Okay, that makes sense.
In the ship, by the way, is the ownership document of the ship.
Oh,
shit.
The captain.
Oh, okay,
The
cool. He
captain
did.
did.
Yeah.
It was basically like owning your car. It's that. They had that but for the ship, and it's in there.
Hear
You're
me
about to
out.
let it all on
Hear
fire.
me out. You should take that.
Well, that's in your guys' chest.
Oh, it's
It
yeah,
was
you-
locked.
I would like to take the ownership document.
Easily enough.
I'm aware. of what
well,
we're doing
it
with
might
the
be
ship.
like a hey, we tried everything. Here's
Sure. That's what I'm gonna do with it.
Oh, okay, sure, whatever. Well, I don't care.
Yes.
I don't care what you do with
So
it.
you take it, you roll it up, and kind of jam it as carefully as you can. Jam it off to the side in one of your packs so that you can keep it handy. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of a smoldering shipwreck.
That we are going to light a fire.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Did you find any weapons?
Nothing other than just mundane symbol daggers and other.
No fancy captain swords.
No,
Or the shop.
not really.
I like-
You would gather that would have been on him in the battle,
That's fair.
and he got munched.
He
It's not. Yeah,
I like pulled the dagger out of my side. You want this dagger? Sure.
it's almost like a little kunai, and it's just neat.
Cool.
Keep it.
I'll add to my inventory
Yeah.
later.
It's treated just like a regular dagger.
Sick. I'll just add that to it. I'll up the count.
Up the count. So, anything else you guys want to look for?
Can I look underneath the mattress? If he has any money under there?
Roll an investigation check.
That is a dirty 20.
Sorry. Dirty 20.
Yes.
You don't find any money.
Okay, that's fine.
You find a unmarked leather Facebook.
Ooh, I open it.
Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay. Opening it up and reading it through, just kind of skimming through the pages, is a dirty book.
Ooh.
Going to the very front, it's called The Salt of the Sea.
Okay. I read some
We're
more.
doing family reading bedtime stories on the show.
Well, fucking
Still reading Vexor bedtime stories, and then he did. Oh my god.
he did this to her.
Yeah, just so it seems to be a story about a pirate that was captured by actual Romanchan sailors that was then kind of rehabilitated and kept safe under the influence of this one captain that hid her nature as a pirate. And
So it's like a Beauty and the Beast story?
kind of.
Wow.
It was a pirate lady that had ties to the barnacles, is what the story discusses.
Is it-
And basically,
Got-
she is an outlaw, and
Spicy?
he hides her on their ship as they go do business along the Sapphire Seas from both pirates that want to kill her and the nations that want to kill her.
So,
And the budding
Okay.
romance that happens from that.
is it spicy?
Very.
I put
But
it in
it
my
takes a
book.
while.
I put it in my book. My little.
We're slow burn kind of a
Yeah.
reading group.
Sorry.
You just skimming through, there's really nothing until about halfway.
No.
And then all of a sudden, it just like complete tonal shift. Like almost like the author decided they didn't want to be writing this book anymore. They wanted to write this book instead. And so they just tone shifted over.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take this.
Sweet, loving.
Wait. Hold on.
Turkey protects her face. Fuck.
More like a record of here's what happens when two
Hold on.
dangerous groups come into contact with each other, and then oops, now they fucking.
Question:
So-
Is the page? Did the pages look well worn?
You read this one.
As a book that was kept at sea, you gather that they're not in the best pristine new mint.
Well,
condition.
you know what I mean by
You don't notice stains
yeah.
or anything.
Okay. Good. Okay.
What you do see is like dog-eared pages from where they probably folded a page down as like a page marker.
Okay.
It makes you really sad for a second. He hadn't made it to the smutty part yet.
Oh, that's really depressing.
I guess we're gonna have to read it in his honor.
We're gonna have to read it in his honor.
So you're kind of like, oh man, buddy, you died before this. So
It's really depressing.
anyway, anything else you want to do before click? Anything like that?
I don't know. I think I've seen everything that I. Oh wait, can I root through his drawers?
Sure.
Since I'm just
On
rooting
his
through
desk, on his wardrobe, where?
Let's do on his desk.
Okay.
Let's not do his wardrobe. I'm afraid of what I might find.
You go through, make an investigation check for his desk.
Do that. Oh man, so freaking close. I rolled a 19, but
Okay.
it's 27.
A number of these different.
Sorry, you were
27.
27. Well, 'cause I almost rolled a nat 20 and it was gonna be great. Anyway, whatever.
27 is still pretty great.
Yeah, I know.
As you go through a number of these different drawers, a bunch of them are open and have stuff like quills in a case that they don't get too fussed with and messed up.
Okay.
ink for the journey as he has different things to do. Smaller books and things that he otherwise keeps in his desk as a log of what's happening, almost like a journal but more official, kind of a record if someone were to come by and he needed to show up to like court or something. Here's where we were at any given time. The main long thin drawer is locked.
I motion for X.
I'm just the whipping boy today, aren't I, ladies and gentlemen? All right.
Access locked.
Hey, there's a locked drawer here. You mind,
I don't think you know what a whipping
That is
boy
a 14.
A 14? 14 is easy enough. You can very easily maneuver the tumbler around, and it takes you a second, but you pull it off, and it is unlocked.
I slowly ease it open.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh,
Alright.
I learned my lesson last time. I backed away. Yeah, she was too making looking at the sexy look to notice me get stabbed.
25.
25. You just narrowly dodge out of the way as another very small blade protrudes out. It doesn't fire out, it just goes and stops. And it is a long, almost stiletto blade that would have gotten you in the chest or the stomach as you pulled the drawer over.
Wow.
Damn, this guy doesn't fuck around.
Like a dagger?
Can I
Kind
take
of,
it?
yeah, but it is currently attached.
Oh, so I can't take
It
it.
is a mechanism in the drawer. as it's
Damn
set.
it! That's cool though.
The other one
Okay.
fired out and was just a dagger. This one is like
Hear me
a
out.
spring-loaded thing that came
How
out.
heavy is this desk?
Oh my god.
Relatively
No, that's to say,
like-
I'd say if all the drawers are loaded, we could offer it to the other ship as like it gets protected drawers. But that's why I don't want to carry it.
Oh.
Also, if the furniture was bolted to the ground.
Anything that's bolted down
okay.
can be unbolted first.
What do I see inside this drawer?
There are a number of different pages and individual kind of notes and ramblings, as well as a small wooden case.
Can I try to open the case very slowly?
You pick it up and it's locked.
I just pocket it for now.
Cool. You have a locked case. Keep track of that.
Okay. Locked case. Alright, is there anything on the pages that jumps out at me as I read them?
Just discussion about managing the crew, managing different aspects of like, interpersonal dilemmas, reports from his first mate and the quartermaster, discussions of pay and merit amongst the crew, other things that he probably didn't want to have the crew notice, just in case it would inspire a mutiny if he told the wrong person they were a fuck up, but that kind of thing.
You read about us?
A little bit.
Okay, can I read that, please? I would like
Yes,
to read
yes.
that, yeah.
The notes that you have in general for the majority of the group is interesting. Basically just interesting people, takes us to weird places.
Okay.
Discussions about how the newest leg of the journey has led to interesting complications as they head into troubling waters. And the hope that they all make it through okay.
Oh,
and his
my
worry
God.
that you all will be their undoing if you can't wisen up.
Oh, that's really sad.
And then he has another note, and just at the bottom has all seem to have good heads on their shoulders, seem to be relatively capable. The Vermont Empire and the princess seem to have made a good choice. And then there's a crossed out section that says, "This one is a dick," and it's a picture, a picture of a long braided hair Sudi. Whoa! Something you said must have pissed him off,
That's not where I
and
get
he
this
just kind of a watch out for this one. She's a problem, that kind of thing.
Wow, that is sad.
So you kind of laugh a little bit.
I got 99 problems and Sudi is 97 of them. 98. Am I the other two? Yes.
Well,
get to 99, but wait.
the Drakons were at least 4.
You need to make the world record.
Oh
So-
my god, I freaking love
So
that. Okay.
what else do you guys want to do?
There's no other interesting pieces of of information?
Who
sheet-wise?
knows? Like, not really.
Not really.
Like, there's a lot of things, you know, like Tim. Tim was a problem, apparently, and he had an alcohol problem. And so it was a note to not let him go to the tavern when they got to shore anywhere. And the high level of concern that you were headed to the Isle of Wine with Tim. And big notes about how Tim needed to not be an issue. Stuff like that. So,
I'm cracking up.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a thing.
That was
It's
funny,
like
though.
manager level notes of like, oh my god, this guy. You know,
Well, like,
stuff like that.
I wasn't sure if there was like some like notes about, I don't know, stuff that they've seen or whatever, like going around before they picked us up, or you know. Like, that
You
kind of
picked them
thing.
up in the Ramond Empire.
No, I mean like on their journeys around the Isle.
Other
you know,
logs and stuff like
otherwise,
that,
yeah.
yes, but they were mainly focused around other stuff.
Okay.
There are 2 books that you did pick up on the various threats and things that do
True.
peruse the different oceans, but you'd have to sit and read that for a while.
What is that book called? So I can put it in my inventory here.
There are 2 books, and one of them is brown and one of them is blue, and do not seem to have titles.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put them in the same thing. Blue and black.
Brown.
Brown.
Sorry, you know.
Yeah.
Black, brown, Kindle.
Dyslexia is rough sometimes.
Girl, tell me about it.
So,
I walk back on the ship.
you go back over
yeah,
onto the
I'm
other
gonna,
ship,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
clinking with all of your things.
Let them, dehook their ship
Yep.
before we
You
do
go
anything.
over, and as you make your way over, they have all but one of the hooks off. And Tarak and Astarion are currently waiting for you to get over. Astarion just kind of looks sad. He's the bull man. The like humanoid bull man with a big heavy beard.
Tarak.
Tarak is
tiger.
the tiger man.
The tiger, that's
And
right.
he looks just miffed and just kind of put out and frustrated. And he's just waiting, like,
Come over.
you get over and across. The druid woman that you had got to meet, Arista Lambkin.
She's still alive. Great.
Yep. That you almost fully killed.
I don't know who died.
Just kind of steps up and goes, so we using this as a distraction?
And can I start it on fire now, please, 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 please? Can I start it on fire, please, 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 please?
I kind of look around to make sure everybody's off the ship.
Perception check.
Oh shit. I would wait until they completely unhooked their ship. I might be a pyro, but I'm not stupid.
I don't know. That's a 14.
You're the stupid
14? You're pretty sure everyone's off.
If everyone's off the ship and
I look around.
Arista wants to talk to you about something, then go
I
ahead.
look around, do I see all my people?
For the most part, yeah.
Great!
It's just more fun to make you roll for it.
Fireball!
You're gonna do fireball?
It's the one fireball I got left. That
Okay.
are burning hands.
So
and that
you
will be
wait.
like-
You wait just a minute to get a little bit away, and the ship, Tarak and Astarion, just kind of pull it up and pull the hook back up on a hinge and secure it. And you begin to pull away as your own other ship starts to list slightly in the other direction, away from you. And the sun is setting, so now you're pretty much all working off of candle and lantern light aboard the deck of the ship. You're not quite fully out of range for it to not be concerning, but it is.
I lied. I don't have fireball. It's flaming spear.
Okay, you do the flaming sphere. Okay,
It's like, it's
so
not
you
fireball.
just
I don't
you
have that
send a
spell.
flaming sphere over and across and just start rolling it around.
I've catched it such really big.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, I hit the
Whoa.
It's
But,
a really big flaming spear.
You just kind of start rolling this flaming sphere, and it begins to catch as you begin to pull the distance away. And Arista just kind of nods. Yeah, you see why it's a good idea to use that spell at first, because it's the one that she used against you guys at first. But got anything more flashy?
Oh,
Yes,
that's the wrong
but
thing to
not
say.
today because I killed some drakons.
Well, I guess I'll just have to help you there then.
Go for
And
it.
as you see her eyes just go over full white, and she puts her hand out as clouds begin to form and a number of different lightning strikes.
Oh,
I probably could've done that.
wow.
And her eyes,
Nope, can't.
uncloud over and she turns and smiles.
That's a good one. I like that one too.
That should get their attention. We should get out of here real quick.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Yes. I like other people like to set things on fire. It's pretty simple.
You talk to the bosun, see what you can do at this point. She kind of walks off. I got a map chart. Makes her way towards the back where Captain Corvus was, as he is relieved from duty, and she begins to take over dealing with maps and charting the course, and everything that. That's right. He called earlier, and I said, all right, we're playing, hold on. So,
Did we all go to the bosun then?
I would assume so.
Yes.
Sudi?
Yeah.
Vix? Serenity? Yes?
Yes.
Oh, one time.
who's the bosun?
We don't know.
Starry and Rockhide.
There you
You're
go.
welcome. I
Damn.
take
So you
notes.
go over, and Astarion was one of the men that, the bull man that pulled the hook up and kept it in place. He's still just kind of setting things aside and settling the ship down and in as he begins to kind of deal with putting it into the nightly routine. Kind of nods to you as you come up. So you're the new crew.
Oh, so.
Well, maybe you'll fit in here. You're looking for work, huh?
What can we do to help?
Well, we'll put you to work. Captain Corvus, explain to you how this works.
Nope.
Good. We got the overnight shift and we got the day shift. Now we're down people, so we're going to need some of you to fill in. Do that? Now, whoever isn't working the night shift, you better go get some rest because you're going to need it. Those of you that feel the most capable at this point, we're looking for a rigging master and a scout, someone to keep a good eye.
Well, those
I
people
can,
don't
I'll do
do
the
that.
night shift. I'll do the night shift.
Yeah, I can see in the dark, and I have hit
Same.
points left.
Who else has night vision? I know I don't. I know
I
Zil
think
doesn't.
it's
I
Sudi.
think it's literally just us,
I
too.
think it's Sudi.
Sudi has night vision. Okay.
I'm that villain. Night villain?
There are two of you that have dark vision. It is Celeste and Love.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna
really?
say.
I thought we had
Three.
No, it's just the three of us. Or the two of us.
I thought we had three in the party. All right. Well.
Okay.
So
Well,
we're the
that's
dark
our-
vision. Yeah, I need to take a long rest because I'm like half health right now. So
Now, you are welcome to train. Learn under individuals that you would want to learn skills in. We need a scout for the next day shift, but that's the most covered. We do also have, at this point, other rigging masters on the next day, and of course, overnight, we have navigation specialists. Depends on what you might want to do, who you want to work with, what your skill sets might prove to be. As long as they don't prove as a liability, have someone to at least spend the time with.
I am willing to be a scout for the night shift just because, you know, I can.
Man, you're so much up.
I can.
I got you lots, but like.
Well, I mean, we can both be scouts.
Yeah, we can
right?
do whatever you want, man.
You need to leave it to me to decide, or can
Sure.
you not figure it out?
Well, what are the
I
open
got
positions?
investigation in the morning.
Fair for that. What are you doing for tonight? Tell me.
What do you have?
He said he had a scout and the rig.
Rigging.
So one of you does one does the other.
Basically, a deckhand that's going to help maintain the sails, and a scout,
Stronger
someone to
than
keep a
me.
watch.
Okay, I can be the
You'd be better at pulling ropes and pulling
rig
things down.
hands,
Dealing with rigging.
the riggers.
All right,
Yeah.
you're on it. Get over there.
Alrighty. Well, can I sleep first?
No, it's night shift. You can actually.
You
He looks
Where are
at you with
Where
a quiet
are you on
and
hit points?
expression.
Where are you on hit points? How you doing?
I'm exactly half. Of
You're fine.
okay.
Some of us over here are at 6. So.
He's like,
Yes.
You'll be working with me. Just stick by me, and we'll figure
You're
it all
fine.
out.
Oh, okay, sure.
Scout, where? What? Who win?
Go talk to Callista.
Okay.
He points up to the crow's nest.
Oh.
You look
I
up
guess
and
your road's on X.
I'm just gonna go take a night. I'm just gonna go take a sleep.
I'm gonna go take a sleep.
Come on. I'm gonna go up there.
you begin climbing up and make your way. The rest of you all go to sleep. Zil is already asleep with Vexor, sitting in a bundle of ropes on the deck.
I'm not surprised.
Sounds.
At this point, you head up to Callista, and you are dealing with Astarion. Astarion just kind of Doesn't smile, just still stoic, real kind of sad expression. Alright, how much experience do you have?
Not a lot, sir.
Well, I guess I do need to show you a few things. Alright, well, come with me. He begins to show you how to handle the ropes. You aren't necessarily keeping a watch or anything at this point, because it's enough to just barely learn how to do things.
That's fair.
He's working by lantern light, which is helpful for you, but not necessary. So, you can, at this point, roll just a survival check.
A survival check. I'm gonna use a physical dice.
As you begin to learn these things, we're going to do 3 small skill challenges that represent what you're learning how to do.
Fuck, it's 19.
19
God
for
damn it.
survival.
I would
20, damn it.
I would never be so mad if I got knocked out. You know how many ones
Yeah.
I roll?
Yeah,
I literally don't roll any ones or nat 20s, so that's why I'm like, I think I do roll
I
ones.
rolled
but that's
nothing
it.
but ones. Okay,
So
if I
it's
got
like-
19, that'd be.
So what's your final roll?
I told you, it was
Is it
19.
a flat 19?
Yeah,
You don't have a
flat.
bonus?
No, that is with the bonus.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
It takes you a little bit, but he begins to show you how to handle the ropes and maintain them, and he's discussing just how important it is that ropes aren't just laying, especially if they're going to be attached to something. He tells you kind of quietly and somberly about some of the risks and all the different things, and you know, you walk by and you walk over a rope or you step into a rope, or are anywhere near it when a sail goes taut, and the hook that's on it or anything could catch your leg and pull you up and, you know, kill you that way or
Jeez, that's a
whatever
lot.
else. He's like, I don't need any more people hanging from ropes around me. So, don't misunderstand rope management on this journey. I need you to make sure that there are none loose on the ground. And you look over and there's Zill sleeping in a pile of rope. And he's like, those aren't attached to him.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay.
That'll be all right, but once he's up, we better take care of it because we don't want him doing that again. He's in the way.
Okay. Damn.
Now, biggest challenge is Vexor here likes to climb around and then he tangles them all up. He's a kid, I get it, but you're gonna have to end up managing that. And so untying and pulling things down is going to be relatively tiring, but you're going to have to handle it. So, make a strength check now. Just like strength athletics. As he's showing you how to handle a lot of moving things, which is a lot more physically taxing.
That's a 14.
But 14, it's a little bit exhausting
Okay.
over the course of the evening as he begins to just show you generally how to physically move things and what needs to be adjusted before you can move things so that you don't break more delicate parts of the ship. Stuff like that. He shows you a few different, like, you know, rat's nests of ropes where he's like, Vexor gets all up in this and makes a total mess. You know, hopefully you don't have anyone that's that necessarily meddlesome in your group. You can only handle one at this point.
Yeah, sure.
So he spends the rest of the evening and overnight for this shift showing you how to handle everything. You begin to learn he's more of like the bosun and he's a skilled carpenter.
Oh, okay.
So he deals with repairs and fixing things and all of that. So you start to learn those kinds of things. You go up and you find Callista. She is at this point, and what you notice coming up from below, she is wearing pants and kind of a blousey jacket that she has, like a layered thing. Her feet aren't like human feet; they are like taloned feet.
Cool.
As she is perched on the edge of the railing, like a bird would be, of this crow's nest.
Cool.
Just kind of watching. She's a half harpy person.
She's wearing pants, but she has claws and she has.
You don't know?
Magic.
One of those
I'm up. Stop.
What are you doing here?
I was sent to help.
You have to keep a watch?
Yep.
You feel like you can keep a watch?
Yep.
See in the dark?
Yep.
Pretty quick?
Oh yeah. Could be even better at seeing him quick if I was a bird.
Maybe
She
if
looks
birds
over.
yell in the middle of the night.
She looks over you once. You're a tiefling, huh? So you can be a bird,
Yeah.
and maybe that'll help you.
Okay.
Start keeping watch. Roll a perception check.
Is this the bird lady?
Yeah.
Okay.
Baby.
What are they called again?
They are Furians.
Furians. Okay.
Yep, they are harpy people. More
Oh, I see.
intelligent than regular harpies. More civilized, so to speak.
17.
17. Easily enough, you can see your old ship burning in the distance.
Yeah.
And you see a number of different figures and things that are just swirling around it, going over and into it, and then going back out. And you get the sense that it is a fairly good beacon of distraction.
Cool.
And you can only hope that it keeps all of your the attention away from you all.
Cool.
At this point, they have marked off and kind of snuffed any lantern light that they can, except for the one that Asterion is working with Celeste. Doing their best to keep it from being noticeable along the horizon.
Girl.
She's excited. So, as you watch over the course of the first few hours, do you want to do anything else while you're watching?
Nope.
Just sitting in the crow's nest,
She doesn't seem very talkative, so
back to
I'm
back?
gonna look.
That's fine. Alright. There you go. Roll another perception check then for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna use your luck.
Oh,
Okay, so now what?
you just said you roll a bunch of that ones.
Yeah! Funny!
Hello. So you are at this point currently sleeping on deck in a pile of rope with Vexor cuddled up like a little baby.
Yay!
Yeah.
23.
23. You don't see too much. One of the things that you do notice.
No speak. No speak.
Yeah, you would notice this one. Well, let's roll. Yeah, well, there you go. You notice a number of different floating lights off in the distance.
I point them out.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
upset that
sorry.
you're not paying attention.
Good eye.
Right. And try.
What do you think they are?
Would I know if we're near any rooms?
Make a survival check.
Oh, okay.
Little turtles. No. Those are around
24.
24. You know that you are not near land at this point.
Well, we're not near any land, so there's probably some kind of ship.
Good instinct. That is something that we should be alerting our current crew about. Something we should let them know. We could run afoul of the ship, and we might need to make a choice about if we decide to take them on or not. Tell me if you can see anything else as we get closer.
Alright.
You get a little bit closer. As you get closer, it is a ship. It is a large sailing ship that is currently headed in the opposite direction of you.
Okay.
So you are rapidly getting closer enough to see it. She gets to a point where she kind of goes, we need to make a decision. Are we going to try to skirt around or are we going to engage them? Let's get down and talk to them.
Does it have a flag?
As you look, it does have a flag.
What flag is it?
It is a kind of purple, green, and bluish color. It's hard to tell in the dark, but from the lights that they do have, it is a Lebetian flag.
Ooh.
Do I see this, or am I too busy?
You are currently up and around and below decks dealing with carpentry
Okay.
and rope and rigging and everything like
Okay.
that. You are like focused on a job,
All
so
right.
you don't notice it.
Okay.
Okay, we go down.
Yeah, she just kind of stands up straight, stretches. Alright, meet you down there. And just kind of steps off and falls down, opens her wings and catches herself as she glides down to the bottom.
Hello?
Lands on the deck in front of you two. She goes, alright, we need to make a discussion. When your, what's her face gets down, we can make a choice.
What's her face?
What's her face?
Her name is Emma.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
I have any...
But what's happening?
What
The
did
ship.
they say?
Oh.
It doesn't go by midnight and then you get your stuff back. It goes by
I'm
rest.
aware. I'm aware.
Yeah.
No, I won't use the one I have left. I'll climb down.
You climb down and it takes you a minute. But then you're all able to kind of meet on the deck of the ship and discuss. She kind of turns to all of you, those of you that are awake at this point. Arista comes out. All right, so what are we looking at here? Callista says, well, talk to the eyes.
There's a Lebetchian ship over there.
Lebetchian ship.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's really not good.
Yeah.
well, they have been known to be slavers in the past and trade partners at the very least. Our mission would have been clear at this point to engage, but we have suffered heavy losses. It'll depend on what we all decide to do now.
Well,
And a lot of us are really hurt.
are they coming
Exactly.
at us?
They are coming towards you loosely, but they're not like spotting you and beelining towards you. They are making their way as you are going as incognito as possible in the opposite direction.
Why don't we just try to be incognito then?
Yeah.
And then if they shoot towards us,
I
then...
know X is practically dead, and
Yeah,
I'm at a 5th and 4th level spell
it would be
slot.
nice to have a,
I'm
rest.
relatively limited myself, so maybe we just keep this on the down low.
I agree.
Callista just kind of slowly nods. I really hope they don't have anyone then.
Hey.
There's more people
Yeah.
that we could have helped.
There.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But
Astarion
won't
is
be able
just
to
kind
help
of like-
more if you die here.
That's kind of Astarion is like, we need to know how to pick our battles. This is not how we do things. We need to be sure.
True.
We can't go into this half-cocked.
It's a pretty big ship. We're pretty down on our luck right now.
Snuff
Yeah,
all
we
the
should-
lights. Make sure none of your loud people wake up.
Oh, okay.
So, at this point, they snuff all the lights. Those of you that have dark vision, so you two, at
Good.
this point, are in charge of, to the best part, navigating through and keeping it relatively quiet. So you are on either side of the bow, making sure that there's nothing in the way, and kind of relay calling back to where Arista is at the helm. In the meantime, Callista picks up into the air and is flying above the ship, just trying to keep an eye, just as much as possible. Make, for the both of you, a stealth check.
I'm not too bad in this department. Are you bad in this department?
So I have disadvantage on stealth because of my armor.
Oh.
Still count here,
Yes?
even though I'm not technically moving.
Oh yeah, because the ship makes its own stealth check. You all are you maracas on the ship, and you are a maraca for the most part. So,
Check.
I have a
Not too
question. When it says proficient,
I have luck
don't
points left.
mean anything, right?
proficiency
You
is if
just
you
add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Well, folks, that's gonna be a 10.
It automatically adds it if you roll the thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll say stealth plus whatever,
Oh!
it's already in there.
Okay, good. Okay.
13.
A 13.
That's
okay.
a 10
I
for
did
me.
use
A 10, a 13, a 10, a 12. Okay, the ship rolled 12.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Let's see if they can spot you.
We're bones then, yeah?
they spotted us, didn't they?
They rolled 14.
Fuck it, I've got a stick.
I used luck and everything.
Very quietly, you begin to make your way, slowly skirting farther and farther away. And as you get to the very edge of this distance, you see a number of other lanterns and high levels of movement going on the ship. And Callista, from high in the air, dives down and calls out, "We've been spotted!"
Can we, like, hightail it then?
If you would like. Astarion just kind of grabs stuff and says, "Come on, we need you to guide and we need to get this going. Wake up parts of your crew."
Okay.
Don't wake up X. I'm gonna wake up Zill immediately.
She runs over and kicks your
You'll
leg.
be fine. I'm just like, Zill, wake up.
Uh-huh.
I have questions.
Yes.
'Cause
You will get
We're
there.
on the pirate ship.
okay.
We ransacked our own ship, then we set it on fire, and then we set sail. You fell asleep
do
in
a-
in a thing of rope holding the little gecko guy, and then we divvied up ships day and night, and then we got spotted by a night ship.
Right. How far away are we from the Isle of Wine?
A day, half. We literally just said you can still see our burning ship.
We
like,
literally
just about.
just started moving.
Got it. Okay, now I'm all caught up. Okay, I hold, hit.
You got Vexor.
Vexor. Okay, I was gonna say Vector.
I'm currently kicking you awake. Wake up!
What?
There's problems! Wake the fuck up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
I'm all cozy.
I don't care! Get the fuck up before I
Very-
fucking burn you!
Very
Okay,
quickly,
I
Arista is lighting a bunch of lanterns around you.
carefully take Vexor and I put him in there and I put more rope over him like a little blanket and I hop up and I'm just like, what is so important that I can't cuddle my new buddies?
Lebechian ship just spotted us!
I'm sorry, beg pardon.
A Lebechian ship just spotted us!
I push her out of the way and I start going up to the wherever the thing is and it's just like, out of my fucking way.
You
Just
go
like-
over to the railing,
Yeah, I go and I'm just like,
make a perception check.
okay. Good food and booze, but the wedding don't fail me now.
I needed to. Disadvantage.
Oh, why have disadvantage?
Because it's slightly obscured because you are in dim light.
Fuck. Okay.
You do not have dark vision.
Okay, so perception,
Yes.
that is an 11.
And 11, you see lights on the far distance. You don't necessarily know exactly what it is, but you see lights. And you can gather that that's what they're talking about, at the very least.
Is it the lights?
Yes.
Okay, do we know that it's 100% a Lebechian ship?
Yeah, that's from the flag, dude.
Oh, okay, so
I
flag.
described the flag.
Ah, okay. And, are we sure they spotted us?
Yes.
How do we know?
I could see them running around and pointing at us. It's happening, dude.
Uh-huh.
You're from there, right? Where are you from?
Yeah, I lived in the Lebechian Empire. My family still does.
That's where the...
Yeah, they do, but, the Lebechian Empire ain't a good place
No,
to be.
I'm aware. I'm from Vermont. I'm aware.
So,
People are running around
I was
above
gonna say,
decks
in
now.
the meantime, they're
What do you-
getting closer, so maybe you speed this conversation up.
okay, this is all happening, like, really quickly. Just like, okay, and what do you want me to do?
I don't know. They just said to wake up all the crew, so I woke you up. Don't wake up X though. She's like on death's door.
That's perfectly
Yeah, Captain
fine.
Corvus is currently, tiredly making his way above deck. And is like, what's going on? And Callista just kind of says, Lebechian ship off the bow.
We're not in combat, right?
Not technically
Not
yet.
yet.
but you are
Right, I would very much, before we get into combat, cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay, you cast Blade Ward on yourself.
Yay, I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks.
For how long?
Oh shoot, it's for round. I have it in my head that it's for like until long rest because I have Baldur's Gate brain.
Yeah, no.
Damn it. Okay, then I don't do that. I would like to then
It's adjust the music for chill to
question for the DM.
Yes. Answer from the DM.
If I cast Echelon Stride, can I cast it on the boat? And do a mighty big fly, boat goes fast, fire lanes behind
Does it
it.
say creature? And does it say target? You can pick another creature, or does it have to be self?
It says self.
So then you can only target yourself.
You tried.
I tried. Okay. I'm trying to see what I can do before things bad happen. Well, I don't have any more of those spell slots.
Oh, well, thank you.
Where exactly, can Lemba point
They
out
are-
where they're at?
At this point, they're maybe 500 feet off of the front edge.
So they're in front of us, not like on the side.
They will be, because you're headed in opposite directions.
Okay.
How it is.
You've been woken up at this point.
Oh,
Did I wake up hearing all the commotion?
I specifically told people not to
Yeah, you
wake her
told
up.
people not to physically wake me up, but if I'm hearing all everyone shouting and running around the deck.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Yeah, you'd probably hear.
Oh, well,
Especially with the alert feat.
I'm up.
So you're up, kind of like, making your way up behind Captain Corvus, who is being appraised of the situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
He
It's like
turns
you
around
wanted to
to
just
you.
shoot something at them.
No, we're waiting to.
How many of you are familiar with gunpowder technology?
Vex?
Vex.
Or Vix? Sorry, not Vex.
Vex. We all said Vex.
Yeah, because it's Vex store, we're all.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you familiar with gunpowder stuff, Vix?
My thing says I can use firearms, so does that count?
Does that
So you are semi-familiar, as it's a technology that is starting to be developed in the Doke Kingdom.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
We have one.
Alright, pair up with her. Go down and get cannonballs.
Alright.
Bring
Hey.
powder.
Hey, Vix, come with me.
Man some of the cannons.
Levy, come on!
And then I look at Vix and she comes up and I'm like, we gotta get gunpowder and cannonballs and go prep the cannons down below.
I'm like, sweet.
Alright, let's go.
So you go and you gather all the supplies and come. It's actually back up on the main deck.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, then we go up on the main deck.
Yep. You make your way back up on the main deck and begin loading it all up. Vix, make an intelligence check for me.
With advantage or not?
I'll say with advantage because you're able to focus on thinking about it rather than having to do all the physical because you have the muscle with you.
Nice.
How hurt is that?
I have 6 hands.
really hurt.
I would like to cast.
I think up to 16.
16, you gather a sense of how it's supposed to work. And so you're able to successfully, over the next probably like few minutes, 1 or 2 of the cannons on the correct side to be able to use them if necessary and appraise X on how to light it and how to aim it as best as possible.
Excellent. I have matches, so it's sick.
Yeah. So, you're all waiting. Captain Corvus says, what's the plan? Are we boarding, are we raiding, or are we avoiding? You put it to a vote. Make the choice now.
We were trying to avoid it.
You're trying to avoid it?
I want to
Avoid,
avoid.
avoid as much as possible.
We
Yeah.
like to be sneaky.
Oh, I don't know if we'd be sneaky. They know we got everything lit. They know we're here. We're not really gonna be sneaky anymore.
They've already noticed us. The
And
question is there any benefit to risking ourselves?
not when we're already this hurt
Not
and down
really.
on magic.
We are hurt, we are injured, and Tarak kind of is just like, just kind of halfway pissed off, stalks a little bit away.
You good?
Tarak, you say it to him. This large, looming, tiny man just
confident.
looks at
We ain't
you.
afraid of nothing.
I ain't read enough shit. Mm-mm. Are you okay?
You are cowards.
He wants to fight.
You want to fight, really?
We can't defeat a hold of that chin ship right now. We are wounded, we are hurt, and we are low on magic.
Just
You
gotta
would
fight.
not die
Not
with
being
all.
cowards or being sad about this.
Exactly.
Dying with honor is not a problem right now. I'm just trying not to die at all.
I
So
am so
soon.
rebellious.
He just kind of goes and leans on the railing, looking out, just bristling, and his tail is just kind of doing the cat, whipping back and forth. He definitely looks almost like a tiger that's just ready to hunt.
Alright, how much healing magic do we have left?
Not that much.
I have some.
Arista chimes in.
Oh wait, no, I have none.
I
lied.
can heal a number of us, but I would recommend that we save that and perhaps continue to run away and see if we are pursued.
Alright.
However, if we are to be close enough,
I think I
I'm
have.
sure that Leora could get 1 of 2 of you in and back. If you want to scout, we'd send our swift pick in. He kind of gestures over to Vexor, who is curled up still in the ropes, just snoring. Could see if there's anything valuable aboard the ship, try to be in and out without any danger.
I
As long as we're
quickly
fast.
just
You want to send the
Move in
child into the ship by himself?
The child got to us by himself.
Yeah.
That's
Ow!
what I was really
Turned into a crisp because of it.
Yeah, because he unrevealed himself. This time he'll stay invisible.
just like
Vexor is a relatively capable individual, especially when he has the benefit of Leora with him. But if one of you is relatively capable of being stealthy and is capable at getting into places unseen and retrieving items.
No
Perhaps
one
one
who
of
can
you
go
could.
right now.
Our stealthy stealth is kind of
Not our thing.
bleeding out
Heal me.
profusely.
I do see her bleeding from the eyes, but we
I
could
cast
fix
Cure
it.
Wounds.
Heal me and I'll go.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of
We need to
healing.
heal you a whole lot more than that.
Well, we're starting out 14.
I'm gonna do
Arista.
later.
Judy hasn't used much magic. Hey, Judy!
Yeah, Judy hasn't used any magic.
Judy, heal us, please!
You heal another 16 hit points from Arista, who just taps you on the shoulder and says, "Now, if you're going to do this, you better be very careful. Make sure that if anyone does spot you, that they do not report. Make sure to leave any non-humanoids alive."
I'll use one of my greater healing potions.
All right.
Alright, and then I would also then...
Question.
Yes.
If I cast a spell, and then wild shape, is the spell still up if it's a concentration spell?
You can concentrate while you're in the animal form. Yes.
So if I cast Without a Trace, and then become a fly and ride on X, can X have Pass Without a Trace?
Yeah.
Do you want that X?
Just depends on how she's going to get over there.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I know I'd have to go with you though, but I could be something.
Well, how are they gonna get the little backstory over?
Leora, the feline woman, with pirate hat, actually, that we were discussing earlier, just kind of looks over and says, "Normally, what we would do is either send him across invisible if we were attached, or we would potentially, in cases like this, I would go with a dimensional door and be able to wait and get there and back. But I would need to be relatively unseen, and so usually Arista can help with that and make us both invisible for a time. And whoever I go with just very quickly does what they need to do to liberate and get back out as quickly as possible."
I'm going with you, X. I'm not letting you go by yourself when you're this down on points.
Actually, I'm way back up.
I'm still not letting you go by yourself.
Sudi can dimension door though.
Judy can dimension door,
Sudi would be a better choice. She'd be able to get me back.
but so with this Leora.
I would be capable, but I could buff you in another way.
The point is, if I go with you, I can hide on you as like a fly or a spider or something, and cast
That's not
cast
nice.
without trace, and you can get plus 10 and stealth roll. You and the little guy. Vexor could both get plus 10 stealth rolls. I have to be with you because it's within 30 feet of me.
I would also like to cast Cat's Grace on
her
on
for
X.
All right.
So you have advantage on all dex checks.
Well, Suki, is that what they said your name was?
Oh, that's very funny.
Would you go with them, or what's the plan?
I will go with.
Well, Arista just kind of says, "All right, well then I will target all of you for this and cast invisibility on you all. So you all are currently invisible.
Wall even be about there.
They are invisible.
Okay.
Now she says. Now the problem is, unfortunately, once the dimensional door opens and recloses, you will return to visibility. But those of you that would be the infiltrators would be able to get below decks. That should be your target." Captain Corvus just kind of leans forward. "Look, all you really need to do is look for helpful information that could be found in either the captain's quarters or in the cargo hold. Cargo hold could also be holding slaves that if you liberate could turn and will fight with you on the way out. That's the choice you can make."
So, if they're dimension dooring up, whatever the fuck the possessive
Yes.
of that word is, or the action, the
If
verb.
they're just teleporting you.
Yeah, they're teleporting or us. You said once we go through the dimension door, we're visible again?
The people that cast the spell, because they break invisibility when they cast the spell.
Oh, but we are still invisible.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. As long as you do not attack
Okay.
or anything else that would break that, then you're okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, we could let the little gecko guy go with whoever is dimension dooring straight into the captain's quarters or whatever they're doing.
We could send 2 teams. Who would be going with me? As Leora says.
Wouldn't the gecko guy be going with you?
I could go with Vexor if that would be helpful.
And then Sudi could take me, and we could go to the cargo hold, because with my stealth, the bonus from Lemba, and then whatever the fuck he just gave me,
That would work just fine.
I
if that
literally
would be
can't
preferred.
roll anything less than a 20.
That would be just fine if that would work. You 2 head to the cargo hold. We will head up to the captain's quarters and meet you back here.
Cool.
Cool.
Alright, Sudi, you're gonna dimension door the fuck out of this shit.
Right.
So
Love it.
Great.
you
Am I
are all
dimension dooring
invisible.
too?
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right, you lose invisibility, but you have passed without a trace.
And then I'm gonna become a fly and like fly into like X's hood or a pouch or like in a pocket.
Okay.
I just put Lemba in one of my pouches that the drugs sit in.
Yeah, you are currently
Nice.
nestled together
you know,
with a bunch of stuff.
I'm like in a thing. It's fine.
Yep.
I'm a flyer.
You're nestled into the drug bandolier as this chunky fly, and just and then there you are.
They're gonna fucking buzz
Fly.
while we're doing shit.
All right,
Chonky chonkers.
Leora, invisible, you hear beside you, says, "You be safe.
Me too.
Make it back here."
Bye.
And all of a sudden, you just see her appear as she finishes casting this light purple doorway, almost like a lavender magenta color,
Yeah.
and she steps into it and just disappears. And this little is just gone.
Sudi!
We're not in combat?
You are not technically in combat yet.
Okay, so I can just do this thing. Alright.
Yeah.
And I go ahead and I cast Dimension Door.
All right. Where are you headed with your dimension door?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? We're on a ship.
Yeah.
We're going to the cargo hold.
Yeah, our goal is their cargo hold. So
Do I know how? Can I like visualize how far away the cargo hold
You
of
can-
the ship would be? Away
You
from
can
it?
effectively imagine it and try to put yourself there, and we will roll and see how well it goes.
awesome.
Great, thanks.
Yay.
It's D&D. We'll roll the
I
dice.
That's not how this spell works, DM.
If you're like, I'm gonna go this far into this spot, there's a chance you could go into a wall or a floor and be shunted just out of it and take a little bit of damage. But you would get there.
I visualize a ship cargo hold that is not like
Ours.
one.
All
It's
right.
an our ship cargo hold.
Okay.
And I click my heels together 3 times.
You click your heels together 3 times, and on the 3rd time,
Nice.
this shimmer of golden light emits from your headpiece, the auric laurel, and just almost like beam me up, Scotty, comes down, and you're all just gone. Except for the fly.
We're all just gone.
Oh, because she can only take 2 people with her.
Oh, that's fine.
So, what I would like you to do, Sudi, is roll a percentile die. If you get below 33, you're going to take a little bit of damage.
Come on, Sudi.
Okay, so if I
I got
miss the
2
time,
thirds
means
straight up
100,
from-
right?
Yes.
Alright. Let's roll.
It is more than likely to be okay, but on the off chance that you go into a crate.
Oh
That's
my
a
god, that's a 2?
Did she?
I got a 2.
Okay.
Do you have a chance to re-roll?
Oh, jeez.
So you both
Fuck.
take 8 points of force damage
Nice.
as you appear and video game glitch inside of a barrel and pile of crates and go and then you're out next to it. It hurts and you feel like you just passed through it because you did. And you feel the wind get knocked out of you for a second, but you are down in a cargo hold. You just teleported into cargo. So,
You know, it could have been worse, Sudi. Thank
Yep.
you for not killing
but
me.
you are there. Roll stealth checks, please.
You have
Yeah.
advantage.
What did yours? Oh,
Advantage.
Advantage,
Okay.
but not the plus 10
That's
bonus.
fine.
You are a fly. You could go over there.
That's
Yeah, I'm slowly flying towards
You
the
are.
other ship.
You guys are doing this as she goes over the ocean.
Yeah, that's an 18.
In 18? Okay. Nobody
Fly
seems
with-
to notice
I
you.
have bad news.
Yeah?
I got a crit fail.
Alrighty then. Nobody
great.
seems to notice you
Huh.
at first until Sudi goes, "Fuck!" as she takes the damage and then covers her mouth really quick, looks around, and you hear
Really good.
footsteps slowly
It's
making
really
their
good.
way across the deck above you, of the floor above you.
We want
Oh,
it.
gosh. I look at Sudi and go, well, she can't really see me, I just whispers.
Right.
And I do. I scramble.
Alright.
Trying to hide it.
There are a number of different crates and barrels and things. There's one barrel that is currently upright near you that you could hide around or in or whatever you want to do with that. But you are invisible as well. And you do have to do this relatively quick before you get out of dimension door range.
What do you mean?
500 feet is how far dimension.
I get in that barrel.
You get in the barrel, you open it up, and much like as your luck would be, it is full of fish for the journey.
Nice.
Salted, briny fish.
She's a cat.
And
she's
you're
fine.
like, just like home as you crawl into this barrel and pull the lid down.
And I just kind of hide against one of the walls away from the
Yeah.
stairs. Like I'm
You just invisible are like,
in the door. From the Emperor's New Groove without the singing. But
there's a lantern. A lantern and footsteps come by and down the stairs as you hear, "Hi. Hi, Dice." You don't, either of you speak Lebetchian. You hear him call out a few more times. Stealth checks.
Then
Yep. Giving you a chance to undo your 1.
that's a 25.
25.
the worst, dude.
Okay.
How's that possible?
Is that another crit?
It's a 0.
It's another crit. She has a -1 to stealth.
So,
my gosh, Abby.
Oh.
Sudi, you are doing your damnedest. You're doing your
Not
damnedest to
today.
hold your breath in there.
Today's
And-
not today.
You just start to feel your eyes burn from the briny water as you're holding your breath under the water as much as possible. And you hear the footsteps coming closer. You just feel your lungs start to burn. It is hard. It is briny, and when you do end up getting up to try to get a little bit of air from the gap, it is salty air that hurts and burns your throat. And you go, and the footsteps stop, and you see him go and look at the barrel.
Is it just one?
It's
Like, it's
just
just
one
one
guy with a lantern in hand, rough-looking Lebetchian sailor-looking guy, and he just kind of turns and looks confused,
Fish are talking?
I take
reaches for
as,
the
as
barrel.
he's reaching for
When
it.
I hear him take a step towards me,
Yes.
I polymorph into a fish.
That's smart.
What are the components of polymorph?
VSM.
Okay, verbal, somatic, and materials. So he starts to reach for this barrel. You start reaching for this barrel, or this guy starts reaching for the barrel, and he just hears from the inside as you go in this little puff of gold dust on the inside that no one can see, turn into what I would say is a pickled herring that is struggling in the salty, briny water to breathe and survive. And you start to be like, oh, what's happening? Oh. And you just see him as the chanting starts from the barrel, pull his hand back, and then really quickly grab it and open it. Look really confused. Reach in, roll another stealth check.
Oh no!
Just don't add anything. to this one. I won't give you a negative. Not you. You'll be fine. This is how likely is he to grab her. 4. He reaches in.
That's with the negative modifier. That's with my negative modifier.
No, just with a 0.
So you roll a 5. That's 5.
Okay.
That's 4.
Please roll like a 2.
Oh,
Well,
roll a 2.
a 5. Well, yeah. I'll roll for it.
but then roll a less than a 5. Oh fuck, you're caught, dude.
Roll a 19.
Oh god.
He reaches in and, for lack of a better term, fishes around in the fish, and then feels something move against his hand. He goes, "Oh!" And he reaches in and grabs it and pulls you as a wriggling fish out and goes, "Hi, Dis," and just turns and is starting to like try to say something and call out to people above deck.
The worst thing we could have done.
And he just starts to just,
We're talking fish.
yeah, there's a live fish in here, guys. You won't believe it. This barrel started chanting at me. And I pulled a live fish from
Fucking
it.
help me.
What do you got?
We're fine.
You're about halfway.
To the other, I'm not even near the car.
You're a fly.
I'm only halfway to the other ship.
Yes.
Okay,
Or an assassin rogue, yes.
fuck. Alright. Well, I risk one for the biscuit. And since he's very preoccupied with this, looking at this live fish,
He has this squirming fish, and you're like, what?
I'm not attacking him. I fucking throw the spark bomb that fucking you launch it at the cargo next to
Okay,
him, hoping he'll just drop you because
Roll.
he's so fucking bad.
Are you trying to throw it next to him just so that it breaks? Or are you just gonna open it up near him and do like that since you're invisible?
Oh, well, if I open it, will he, like, see the vial, or is the vial invisible?
No, vial is invisible as long
Oh,
as you
well,
pull
no.
it.
Then I'm just gonna go walk up to him and just go.
Yeah, you're gonna get up behind him, full
Well, I don't want to be
anime.
behind him for when he fucking runs.
Yeah, but you're like kind of behind him, looming, and you just make a Constitution saving throw, and he will as well.
Yeah, the range of that's 10 feet.
Yep,
That is a 16.
16. You are okay. You breathe in at first, and you smell it, and it's liquid ass. And you avoid it because you're like, oh, and you just hold your nose in your mouth as much as possible. And he goes, this, like, and just starts gagging and drops the fish, which is now going across the floor.
If I pick
And
her
he
up,
goes,
is the fish
oh!
invisible?
Oh, yeah. No, because she's a creature,
Oh.
so not an item.
Okay. I tried.
So
I
he starts stumbling away from the barrel, thinking the fish must have gone bad, and just
Oh.
goes away.
While he does that, I kick the fish behind the cargo. I go, God, you motherfucker.
It's just, you just kind of kick the fish, and it goes over the side and kind of behind some of the cargo as he goes, oh, and makes his way up and out, and it's just holding the lantern, covering his mouth and nose as much as possible. Just, oh my god, this barrel must have been bad, right?
Let's hope that. That's
But
what
he goes
means.
away. You are currently now the only ones left in the bottom of the ship.
Thank God.
Dude, you just fucking stay there. Don't do anything. I'm gonna go look for the goddamn people.
Are we? Wait, you said we're in the cargo hold?
You are in the cargo hold, and it is full of a number of different crates and chests and things, but no people.
No people?
There is one very large bolted chest.
Would I know, granted, I haven't spent much time on ships at sea, but with all the ships that, like in the Syriac Waste and all the ships we've sailed on, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah.
Would I know that there's a possibility slaves could,
Like be under the floorboards or something.
well, not necessarily on the floor, but just be held someplace other than the cargo hold?
It's possible, but
Realistically?
probably not likely, because
Okay.
if it's slave trade, they would want to put a bunch of them in,
Oh, okay.
so they would fill the cargo hold. But if they have other things here,
Okay.
and they noticeably have a number of different crates that you can pretty easily spot as like supplies and other things for the
Okay.
ship. But there is make a perception check actually, and this one is a disadvantage in digging.
That's a 7.
7. There are a lot of boxes in here.
Sick. Well, I would quickly, like, if I go up to the boxes, are they labeled?
It's hard to tell. There don't seem to be too many labels, but the ones that there are that you can very easily get open are like rope and other, sackcloth supplies,
Okay.
and other
Are
things.
these like big crates?
Yeah, they're relatively
Oh,
big
okay.
size, crates. But as you stumble around, Sudi, do you want to de-fish or are you going to stay fish?
I'm fucked either way. My luck has me terrible. I de-fish.
You de-fish after you flop around for a little bit, which is good because otherwise you'd be suffocating by now.
Oh, yeah.
So you de-fish and just kind of stand up, still soaking wet in fish brine water, around behind there. Do you want to look as well?
I lie down, face down on the floor.
Okay.
It has
Alright.
been a trying 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I got
All right.
this suit. Okay.
Okay.
I'd like to start at least looking at the chests that you said. were
Yes. Yes, there are a number of different chests.
Okay.
A lot of them are additional storage.
Okay.
Some other things. Roll an investigation check.
down there. This is 16.
16. You don't notice that any of them are locked except for one.
Yeah.
And it's a relatively large one. That's probably about the size of like your torso.
Okay.
That has a large lock on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it? There's nothing else about this
That's-
chest at all? Is
It's relatively new make.
it heavy?
Trying to pick it up, it is relatively heavy, but it's something that you could pick
But I
up.
can do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Other than this chest, I don't really see anything else.
Yep. And there's plenty of other supplies.
But I'm
like,
gonna have to break into the crates, and that's gonna
Yeah.
make noise.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, you start to hear more footsteps coming back down as he has alerted some of the crew as to some of the bad fish that he has found.
Sudi, you better fucking hide.
You are getting close to being out of range for Dimension Torment. You got a boogie.
Oh. Have they come down the stairs yet?
No, but they're making their way. You can hear them on the floor above you.
Sudi, come here. Dimension me, do it. Like, dimension door. I'm gonna, come over here by me and do it, because I want to take this chest.
Oh my god.
I'm not even gonna spend time picking it. We're just gonna take the chest. He said I could pick it up.
Are you saying this to me?
Yeah. I'm like,
Sudi, come over here. We're gonna dimension door back now.
Okay.
Right? So you pick up the chest as Sudi begrudgingly gets up, goes over, and just kind of puts her hand on you and looks at you like. And then Dimension doors you out just as you start to see feet and light coming down the stairs. As you pick up the chest to keep it, it rattles around a little bit like there's glass on the inside.
sick.
Oh,
And so,
no.
You do not have to worry because you just and you're gone.
Okay, good.
And you're back and appear, I assume, on the deck of your own ship
Yes, please.
with the chest in hand,
Do I
just
see
as
them
Leora
there?
arrives.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Okay. As a fly?
Well, you keep your mental stat.
Oh, thank God.
Great, the fly's gonna be moving. It's gonna be fun.
I don't play. It's fine.
As a druid, you keep your mental stats.
Which didn't help.
What is it?
15?
You see a flash of light with your almost 360-degree vision,
Alright, I'm just
and
gonna.
go, oh, Granny, and
I'd
just
probably
kind of,
fly back.
yeah, you buzz bitch your way back, and start to see that the rest of your party is still there, as the Dokean ship has a number
Lebechian?
of their, sorry, the Lebechian ship, because the Dokean ship was the
Got
colors that you
it.
guys were doing. The Lebechian ship is currently sailing past you with a large number of their crew just watching to see if you're going to do anything.
Okay.
So, you arrive back and Captain Corvus is like, hey, well done. Well done. What did you find?
Absolutely no people on the ship. Like, no, like, people being held. in
That's
the
good.
cargo.
It's good. No captives.
Nope.
All right. Leora just kind of as she has arrived. Well, Kalino didn't find anything. Vaxor is pretty good at spotting anything, but we didn't notice anything other than notes about their journey and what's happened so far. We do not know their destination. He says, I don't think we care about their destination.
Other than the fact that they really like brined fish, Judy can attest to that.
I can smell this.
Yeah. I did find this as I set down this large chest.
Yeah, you just kind of set it down, and there's the glass on the inside goes. Ding! You just set it down there. Oh. Well, Vexor, you get this open. The Vexor kind of rubbing one of his eyes, just goes, yes. And just goes over and starts to unlock it. First, though, he goes and he checks it over. And just kind of double checks to see if there's any traps. 17. That's pretty good. Nods after a minute and starts picking it and opens it. And as he kind of goes to lift the lid, he says, "It's open."
Thank you.
I do?
You did so good.
I do now?
You do now.
I do now. And
You
he
do now.
throws it open,
No.
and his face goes white. Which, for a chameleon,
Something.
is saying something,
I'm
because he goes fully
standing.
white.
I'm standing right next to him. So what do I see?
A lot of jars with something floating in liquid on the inside.
Oh,
Oh, they were
recognized it?
body harvesters.
You
like what?
roll a medicine check.
Ah, fuck me.
Make it back to the
Awesome. That's a
ship.
2.
2. Hey, they're pretty big.
Who's got medicine?
I have +4
That would
medicine.
be Sudi.
Sudi.
Or
Somebody.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sudi can
Yeah.
do
Some
it.
Sudi do the medicine.
Go,
check.
go, Sudi, go.
Yeah, I have a -2. Who lets me do medicine checks?
Don't know.
Who let Sudi do
What is your
stealth
picture?
checks?
Minus
Yeah.
2.
I do my medicine thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
For 13.
13. You guys at this point are leaving the Lebechian ship behind.
Get back to the ship.
Yes, yeah. You will say that you
Oh.
make it back at about
Never
this point.
fly off again.
I defly.
You defly and arrive just as Sudi lifts a large jar out of the crate with a human brain in it.
Oh, like I said, body harvesters. Okay.
Are they all brains?
Most of them are brains on inspection, and there is a paper tucked in along a few of them, kind of pasted on as labels. And then a number of them, there are other papers that are loose in the chest with them.
Can I
Are
pick
these
one up
the
and read
papers that
one?
are- maybe.
You're always gonna have to read
Can I
them.
pick one up and read
I
one?
would like to
You
read
pick
the
one up,
papers.
and it says Subject A.
That's it?
Yes.
Oh.
Like to any other loot? Like, do all of them just say subject A, B, C, D, E, or are there other papers?
As you go through, the rest of the Freedom's Wing crew is just dumbfounded and shocked and frustrated, and they're all trying to cope. Vexor is currently being shepherded away by Leora.
Oh, poor baby.
Sorry, buddy. Next time I'll open the
Maybe.
chest.
Please don't tell me these are what I think they
I
are.
don't know.
I'm also thinking the same thing. So I'm
What you got?
I would like to detect thought of the brain.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Whoa,
Yeah.
detect thought of
You
brain.
read the surface level thoughts.
So smart.
Your brain. Nothing really. They don't seem to be alive.
Oh, okay.
Am I able to see if there's any sort of wormy dealies?
You can make a medicine check as well, but what you would see, Sudi, with your roll is that there are different spots that are slightly discolored on the brains, but you don't know if it's from bruising or anything else from when they were harvested
Oh.
and put into jars. You gather that being in a jar is not necessarily good for a brain,
Well, yeah.
especially on the ocean.
Not really.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
A 7.
Well, brains like salt water.
Nothing you can really spot. There is a small book and loose papers attached within the book, within the chest with these jars.
we would like to read this book.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead.
You pick up the book,
Had a brain
and
blast.
on the inside, as you look through it, do you speak Lebechian?
Who's spe-
I'm the only one who speaks it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
You
I
go
open it up and I
through-
start reading. What does it say?
The very front of the inside says, "Please see the attended samples. Hoping to do research. Would prefer your insights on this matter." And then continues on to discuss the application of their cooperative work and the hope that their cooperation can continue, as well as the value of this process. Discussions in going forward. Subject A was resilient, but was, however, not capable of necessarily maintaining their form for long periods of time, and so they would like to pursue the reason why duration might be a limiting factor. and how to fix that. Subject B failed to sustain a bludgeoning test and apparently ceased to live after large amounts of bludgeoning damage, and they wanted to find a way to resist that. They also wanted to find a way to make the subject more resilient on application. They want to have somebody look at this. Does the general vibe?
I'm going through it. Does it say anything about illithids?
Make an Arcana check.
Well, while he's doing this, can I look in my blue and my brown book for any enemies that kind of match this?
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
That's a good idea.
Arcana?
Arcana.
11.
11. You don't hear and see anything about illithid.
Damn it!
Just something about an unknown, unspoken process and an unspoken catalyst.
I would like to take one brain out
Oh!
and just count on and see if I can find a parasite.
No!
Make a medicine check
What am I making?
as the rest of the Freedom's Wing crew very quickly rushes away from you to the edge to vomit.
Yeah, no doubt.
You're going to jail, metal die.
What am I rolling again? I'm sorry.
Intelligence.
Intelligence?
My medicine
Is that
was an
14?
8.
An 8. You just start going nuts on Specimen C's brain.
Oh.
There is nothing but squishy gray matter and briny, stinky smell.
Maybe you should have let the medicine lady do the medicine.
I should have. I just really should
I'm
have.
not sure why you're taking a hold of my brains here.
Funny joke.
I'm gonna let
Let me think
Celeste
your brain has something.
say her thing, and then I will then say a thing.
What you got?
I got 14.
There's nothing specifically about brain pirates. There's nothing specifically about brains in general.
Well, just like pirates harvesting bodies or performing experiments.
Harvesting bodies in the sense that they sometimes take slaves, but nothing like that.
No experiment pirates.
Yeah. And with your relative intelligence check, what you would gather from the notes that you've already gotten is that this is a process. Something the Labette Empire is doing that they are looking for another outside individual's attention for their research. Something with this. You're not sure what, though.
Okay.
I would now like to say, Sudi,
Yeah.
with your wonderful medicine, hoodoo voodoo that you do so well, can you see
I've
if
been like medically trained, you know.
yeah voodoo hoodoo.
Seriously medically trained.
Yeah, voodoo hoodoo, whatever it is. Would you like to look at this brain in specimen draw B and see if there's any sort of parasite?
I roll my eyes, but I do take a genuine look at this brain to see if this bruising could possibly be caused by a parasite or if it's not just like naturally occurring lesions.
Are you taking it out and dissecting it? Or are you...
Well, the lesions or the bruising, they appear on the surface of the brain, correct?
Yes, yeah. And on relative
Okay, well-
easy surface level, you gather that some of them are likely caused by hitting the glass edges of the jar on like a rocking
Okay.
ship. It's probably inevitable, but unless you were to get kind of down and dirty with it, you're not going to necessarily know much else.
You already smell like sardines. Why not formaldehyde?
Don't turn it to mush like I did, though. I tried.
Yeah, you made
So
John.
Zill completely destroyed Specimen C's brain.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he made paste.
Great job. So we still have specimen B and A.
Yeah, you have A through E. There are those high numbers.
Then C is gone.
C is gone.
Take specimen E, and I begin a medical dissection.
Okay, roll a medicine check.
I split it down the center lobe,
All right.
the center line, and I examine each individual lobe, the right, left and right hemisphere, and the brain stem.
Okay.
That's a 12.
A 12. You
I
notice.
am rolling absolute shit today.
You notice that there is not much of the brain that is specifically altered. There is, however, lesions around the kind of frontal lobe and everything that would be for motor and speech function.
Lesions?
Lesions almost like someone had already attempted a dissection.
Oh, this is so nasty.
Not what I
Ew.
think it is.
Souring my stuff.
Captain Corvus comes up and is like, with all respect, can we put the brains away?
No doubt, honestly.
There are
I
children
will
on this
examine
boat.
Children on
If
this.
you're queen in the
Child.
Oh. This was more information than we were bargaining for, and I'm, for one, am happy to throw it overboard so we do not have to look at it anymore.
No, we are not throwing away perfectly good brains.
Oh my god.
We could bring
And
home with
why
us.
not?
Why not? Because this is valuable information. Look, I'm learning so much. And I hold up the 2 hemispheres of the brain and
Jesus.
put it in his face.
You're gonna be like, we don't know if these are victims or other slaves like us that maybe they're extremely with. So maybe we need to figure out more so we can figure out who might be doing this so we could,
I like how very clear
What's he said?
that the Empire is getting something out of this if they are our sport enemy.
So, what do you guys do from here?
Is there any way to tell if they're Zill's family?
I mean,
That's what I'm thinking. I'm honestly,
Pause.
the brains open. I was like, oh, those are probably Zill's
You can-
family. So
Pause.
find a way.
Roll. Quick saves. Reload. 3 minutes back.
You can go and either try to scry on them, or try to figure out if they're Herringon brains, or
yeah, how do
try
we
to
figure out if they're a Herringon?
That would be part of a good medicine check.
You can
You could
do
also do a commune or some other sort of divination to ask a question.
Not a livid, I don't think.
I would say speak with dead, but they don't have mouths and it's weird. So
I have nothing to help with this.
I have no scry left today, friend.
you can do it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, as long as the brains stay in the jars, we can use them.
Wait, how many brains
I
are
don't
there?
need the brain
A,
to
B,
scry.
C, D, E.
How many family members you got?
I'm looking again.
Zill?
I feel like he's more than that.
I thought he had 26, one for each of the alphabet, if I'm being honest.
I thought that
That's why I thought it was his
he had
family.
like 4 sisters and parents. That would be at least A, B,
That
C,
would
D.
be 6.
That'd be F. We don't have F.
Maybe F's not dead yet.
Oh, fuck.
F for fuck.
I have a spell that's raised dead, but it won't work on just the brain. Rip.
Rip indeed.
I don't think I could revivify a brain.
I'd rather not.
You
waste
could
our-
try and then service level
No.
off it.
No, I
You want
already
what
tried to
now?
read its mind and wasted a feat on that. I'm not gonna revivify waste a diamond revivifying a brain.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
I say put the brains back in the box and like go to sleep.
Yeah, let's
lock it.
let's go to sleep.
And pocket. Yeah.
just in case they hear feet.
We're gonna unpack that later.
Are these those monsters that they see in the Disney movie? With
They're
the-
not intellect devourers. These are
Okay.
just brains.
You never know, man.
I'd be
No,
safe.
I appreciate the concern.
I'd be safe.
Yeah. Well, actually, you'd be the most damage.
Because they
Because
would
they
take.
would reduce all of your intelligence and make you a vegetable.
You would not be safe. The point is that you don't want them to eat all your intelligence so that you don't die.
Yeah, I'm saying I would be safe.
Yes,
because
they would eat your intelligence very fast.
Oh.
That's not-
Never mind. I'd be fucked.
You are a light snack.
Yeah. X is snack.
Nah.
He's not a full meal.
X is just a little snacky snack. All right, we put the brains back in the box and we bring
Yeah,
the box
you
down to
just
wherever
kind of-
Studi is sleeping.
You
for the
just
night.
kind of them into the jars again, and then
Noise.
go and lock it just for safety with the concern, and then go back to your shifts. Sudi, you are prevented from going down below deck until you find a way to wash up. It's nobody wants you down
That's
there
fair.
until you're cleaned up. Same with you, Zill. They don't want brain gore
Oh.
all over the under
Brain
decks.
matter all over your fingers.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Esterion just kind
I
of
seek
comes
out
by.
serenity and I bleed to her to
Bleed. Just
clean
hands
me
you a
off.
mop. You should clean that up.
Only Casper's the vegetation.
Points to the pile of jello you made.
I mop and I go to the edge and I just slide.
You just feed the fish.
I put mop over there. I grab my brains. I boop over the edge. Because it's a pile of mush and it can't be my family.
Okay.
I won't
Your
be-
sister's brain.
Couldn't be. Couldn't be.
I can't think about that right now.
You just you.
I can't pause and reload a save.
Mother.
Oh my god.
No. No.
I'm going back to bed then. Or I could try and.
So my
For the rest of your guys' evening working with the crew, they are unsettled, but otherwise okay.
wow, I couldn't tell.
Does the book say anything about harrowings? Does the book say anything about...
They say subject. They don't say person, name, race, anything else like that.
That's really too bad.
I assured the crew, yeah, this is pretty normal for us. Don't worry about it.
Arista kind of looks at you. This is not normal for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not normal.
It's the typical two.
We were.
Look,
Yeah,
we
have
faced our share of
problems.
horrors, but we don't necessarily go picking people's brains by any means.
Well,
We don't normally do that. This
I
is,
get back, dude.
no,
I
we
do
don't.
not envy your line of work.
We do not physically put our fingers in brains
Yeah,
normal.
you have an easy hero cheese. We do a lot of weird stuff.
Well,
we do.
maybe
This just kind of tops the
if you
cake.
knew what we've been through, you'd know a little bit more about what easy on the sea might look like. I'm gonna go.
I feel we could trade some stories.
Yeah, we can trade some stories.
Well, then maybe for the rest of this, as I've plotted our course, as I keep an eye, maybe you tell me some, I'll tell you some of ours.
You do that.
Should we tell them about
Tell them what we. Which one?
the burning of the hospital, which I have not fully
Oh,
heard
the
yet?
burning of the hospital was super fun. I was thinking more like the whole Sphinx and the apocalypse, but okay.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Actually, I thought we were going to tell them about bullying Guillermo to kill himself. 'cause
Yeah.
Maybe we don't need to exchange
You
stories.
weren't there. She's like, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Don't worry, I won't tell you the stories X wants to tell you. I'll tell you the cool ones, not the weird ones.
And X has her hand in the bag of holding,
Then what's
just
the time
ripping.
we fought that trash monster, though?
The trash.
What trash?
You weren't there. We were sister. We ran into that one place that
Oh,
did
that
all
was-
the drugs.
Oh, I know what that. Hold on. Fuck.
After that one cult that made all those drugs.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, we could talk about the Wendigo versus the Bagman. We watched a Bagman fight a Wendigo once.
I do not know what either of those things are.
Big and scary.
You know,
It
probably.
was life changing. I don't think
They
we
don't
slept
know.
that night.
The addled
The addled audio,
audio. That's the sewage
or
monster.
otiug.
Oh, Diug.
I, with all due respect, think perhaps maybe we should not to exchange our stories.
Hey,
like that.
fine.
Afraid you'll get nightmares.
Tried to kill a princess once. That did not go well.
I think perhaps it'd be better if I did not know.
Fair. What about you?
That's fair.
Tell us some of your stories.
Make a persuasion check.
Me?
Disadvantage.
The rest of us are going back to bed while these two are not
Did we ever
very.
tell you about the time we burned down a hospital?
Yeah,
Tell me
maybe
your life story.
I wanted to tell them.
Persuasion?
Doesn't matter. You're
I wanted to tell them about the time we met a sphinx, but that was shut down.
At this point, Esterion is there as well, and Callista is kind of sitting up in the rigging on one of the sail kind of crossbeams, just kind of sitting and listening in.
That's gonna be a 10 with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Maybe another time.
Where's the tiger
Okay.
guy?
Sleep. Downstairs where he goes to sleep.
We're on the day shift, but you need to go back to bed.
Go back to bed. You're not on the night shift. Go to
You
sleep.
guys gotta
Is
hurry.
the night
along,
shift?
guys.
Yes.
it's still
Oh
night shift.
yeah, we have to take day and night shifts, and so since
Well,
we have
since
Yeah.
Vexor is getting comforted, can I go and try to just be like, I need a hug, and just like plop down on him with a big giant kitty
Oh,
pillow?
Is he sleeping?
He's in a hammock.
Angry about everything.
He's in a hammock. You go over and you're like, I need a hug. And one eye opens.
Oh my god.
I don't need a hug. I'm just like, I tell her, okay, this is how I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Oh boy.
It's like,
X would
just
like
like,
to sleep
what's
up
his
on the
name?
deck tonight.
How do you pronounce it?
It's
Tarak?
Yeah.
Just like, dude,
X
Tarak.
your face.
one eye opens.
So Vexor kind of is a little bit preoccupied with you. What's in
Leora.
Well, I was asking DM that.
Yeah, well. Leora.
Just like, is preoccupied with Leora, and your hammock seems pretty roomy, and we're both covered in fur, and it's a cold night. What do you say we bunk together?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
What are we doing?
I'm ripping up the tiger because I want a nice night cuddling.
X is trying to cuddle
As-
with this grumpy tiger.
Right after,
No.
Zale is trying to.
as
Why are we doing
after he went in the brains,
I wash my hands.
it doesn't necessarily matter. You did it in front of him.
Flying up on the deck to go to sleep instead.
his long lost twin sister make
14.
up in
14?
the brain? Oh my god.
Not my sister.
I said Professor X! He's long lost sister with the brain!
Okay, shh.
The new Deadpool Wolverine.
We just saw them. We just
Yeah, that lady.
No, all I heard was X's sister. I was like, I don't have a sister.
You do now.
14.
14. He just closes his eyes and goes. And goes back to sleep. He just fucking ignores you.
It'll be fine. I go.
Okay.
I'm going in anyway because Zale will do this.
What's your armor class?
Oh god, this guy
13?
punch you.
Yeah.
That would be 8 points of slashing damage as he, with his claw, just bitch slaps you off and over against the wall, and then glares at you and lays back down. At this point,
Oh my god.
Captain Corvus is a little ways away, just sitting in his own hammock awake, watching this, and he kind of chuckles.
Excuse me.
You don't know Tarak like all of us do.
Yeah, you should have cuddled with the captain.
It's not really quite a fuzzball.
Yeah, but I'm a lovable fuzzball.
Doesn't mean he is.
So he can hold me tight like a freaking crush toy.
The last person he held tight lost their eyes because they kind of went out at the same time.
What the fuck?
He's not exactly the cuddly type.
Well, like you?
No. Not after tonight. Not after I've seen this. You can't be clean enough. After that,
I'll wash!
it doesn't matter. I've seen too much.
This is just
You should get some sleep.
I'll just go to my hammock that I was at before and I just pass out.
Yeah, you go back to bed and you all easily enough for the rest of the night send your ships, and then you all get your long rest and day
Yes!
comes.
Please,
God.
thank you. Good God.
No, you don't get a long rest.
What?
You're on the night shift. We're awake. We did
You're
not
on
go
the
to
day
bed.
shift.
Can I sleep during the day, please?
Yes.
yes, that's why you're on the night.
That's the point, but we don't get a long rest until he says the day shift is over.
Oh.
Mhm.
What?
So we have not gone to bed yet. The people who slept through the night and are on the day shift got a long rest. We were on the night shift. We did not get a long rest.
But we get a long rest now because
No,
we're switching
what-
shifts,
once-
right?
Not till he says the,
We
the
switch
day
at
shift
night
is
because
over.
you gotta sleep now during the day shift.
We have to make it
And
a
if
full 8
stuff
hours
happens
now.
during the day,
If we had woken up midday, we lose our long rest.
yeah.
So you don't get a long rest.
At
Not
this
yet.
point, you both
get a
have
short
one
rest?
Nope.
level of exhaustion.
We did not
Oh
rest
my
because
God.
we were awake all night. Yeah.
I regret doing this.
It's fine. You'll
We
get
had
you.
no choice, really.
It's adjusted to a time schedule. It's rough.
You guys
but it
had their vision. It's fine. All right,
have dark
day
vision.
shift. We're awake. So it's myself, Serenity,
Yep.
Snooty,
Spells,
Vix, and
though.
Zell.
Currently, the only position that they need to have filled is scout. The rest of the people are, Corvus is on the wheel. There are already 2 people, Tarak and Vexor, on the rigging. And Leora is taking navigation, and Tank is currently in the kitchen dealing with food early in the morning so that he can feed the people on the night shift before they go to bed.
Oh, thank God.
And keeping things relatively nice. You, on the day shift, don't have much work to have to do unless you want to learn specific tasks.
Yeah.
Vix, Serenity, Sudi, what would you guys like
we
to
gotta
do?
sleep.
This is your
now?
this is the chance for the people
Fuck.
that are awake at any given time, night shift or day shift, but day shift now, to get to know the people that you're with and try to ingratiate yourself as much as you can after in brains. So
Hold on, do I recover my level of exhaustion then?
once you're done with your long rest, but you're not, you're just starting it.
We just
We're
started.
just starting.
We have to wait a full 8 hours.
Alright, I'm okay with
But
that.
I will let you know. Do not worry.
Alright. Sudi, Serenities, Vix, what would you, any particular position you want to go do, or something you want to learn, or someone you want to talk to?
Curious about learning navigation.
Okay.
Yeah. You go and kind of find Leora. She is the kind of cat anthropomorph who is leaning over by the wheel near Corvus, dealing with navigation focus. She kind of looks up. Oh, you taking an interest? You're the navigator on your ship?
Not quite, but I love to learn, so I was wondering if you'd teach me a bit about navigation.
Well, I guess I could show you a few things. Well, I'm Leora. First off, I should mention, it's good to meet you, Vix. Here's where we are, and she begins to show you the steps of going through. And she points out about how you're about a day's journey and how she knows that and going on from there. So that'll be, for the most part, what you do. For the best part of the day is get training so that you start to get comfortable with navigating. What do the rest of you guys want to do?
Sleeping.
Serenity, Sudi?
So the brains are in jars right now.
Yes.
I am sitting and staring at those brains. I'm not doing any experiments on them, but I'm very intrigued.
They're just staring at brains.
I'm observing them. I'm writing down my observations.
Okay. You spend a while making observations. They seem to be brains.
They seem to be bricks.
Does any of them show, like, different sizes of, like, lobes? Do any of them
They're-
look like they have different formations?
Nothing.
Can I tell they're all human?
Make a medicine check for that. Let's see. In the meantime, think about what you invested in next one.
I know what I would.
I know what I want
So
to
we'll
do.
see.
Okay, nat 20, thank God.
Hey, there you go. You can tell that these are from a number of different races.
Okay.
There is a human. There are some that are kind of. It's hard to tell because brain is relatively similar amongst many of the races. But they seem to be one human brain. They don't seem to be very, like, weird lobes have grown out and are malformed or anything. They seem to be in relative okay condition, considering that they've been half dissected prior to you guys even getting to hold of them. But then you do notice there is one that is very, like, much smaller than the other. You can't tell. You can assume maybe gnome, maybe halfling, maybe just human child.
No.
You don't know.
No. No.
That's sad.
Yeah, even with a nat 20, really hard to tell with a brain. If you had, like, a skull, you could notice some other features, but harder to tell otherwise. Anything else you want to do with the brains? No?
Nothing more I want to do with the brain.
Alright.
I'm wary of experimenting on them
All right.
without other people like supervising, I guess.
It's fair.
All right. Well, then what else do you guys want to do?
Because if they just come across me with my hands on the brains, I'm going to be a mad scientist and get your hands off of the organs, Duty.
Stop manhandling the brains, Tootie.
Serenity?
Manhandling.
Sarah, do you know what you want to do?
Honestly, I'm not so sure. I think I'll just join in on Sudi's brain observation.
So you join in and kind of help her as she goes through. Every time they kind of list and leak out, you just kind of clean it up.
Ew.
I'm gonna give her some emotional assurance or something.
Yay, moral support.
Alright. So you spend a good chunk of the day watching these brains and trying to figure them out. Anything else the rest of you guys want to be doing?
Do they? So I know you said they need a scout. Do they not? Do they not have somebody watching?
They would at this point because they do not have one otherwise. So they need someone to be on the lookout. But at the same time, they haven't necessarily gotten all that much. Like, they can use help. And if you were to go and ask, they would use you.
Okay.
But otherwise, they're going to do their best to fill it and just try to pull someone from rigging and make them also the scout and half do it.
Well, no, because I was gonna work with the rigging, but if they need somebody to be a
And you could
scout-
replace somebody on the rigging and either replace Turok or you could replace Vexor and have one of those be the lookouts.
I'll replace Vexor.
Vexor is like swinging around in the rigging almost like a little monkey. And he's just kind of, you call him down, he starts hanging down by his tail and he goes, yes?
Hey, bud. Do you want to take watch for a little bit while I learn how to do some of this rigging?
I can watch.
Okay, cool. Thanks, bud.
Okay, cool. And he goes, and goes back up. And he's just up in the crow's nest. Just hard to see because he's so little.
Excellent.
Yeah. But he's keeping watch.
Cool. I would like to work with Tariq and learn how
You want to work with Turok on the rigging?
to rock and
All right.
learn how to do the rigging.
All right. So yeah, and he doesn't necessarily take as active of a role until anything else, right? Like he is the standoffish, halfway always angry brute on their ship. So he is leave me the fuck alone, all of that. He might as well have a big fuck off sign on his forehead. That's kind of what he's doing.
Cool. Hey,
Unless you pressure him, he doesn't do anything else. He just works.
want to teach me a little bit on how to do it? I'm kind of familiar with some of it, but I could use a little more practice.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
How to do the ropes on the sand skimmers? They're similar.
What about that?
He just he does not know what to think of any of you at this
That's
point.
kind
So
of
he's
roll
dubious.
That is a 15.
With
15?
disadvantage.
Just don't be in my way. Tie that off. And every now and then, he like points out something. He's like, just fucking do that. And he's just generally kind of an angry guy. And then you go over and you do it, and if you do it wrong, he stomps over and fixes it and makes a point of it, and you're like, what? And then you move on. You
Thanks
just
for teaching me.
he doesn't really teach you so much as he's
That's
just like,
fair.
you know, there. At the end of the day, you want to make a survival check just to see how well you've done.
12.
A 12, it's passable. He just kind of stomps off and doesn't berate you or anything, like he had been throughout the day whenever you made a mistake. He just moves on.
I don't know, take it. I was
Yeah.
hoping for something, but I'll take it.
Corvus is kind of like, that's the best you'll probably get from him for now.
Does he just need to fight? Like,
He's got some history.
I mean, that's fair. We all do. Does he just need to, like, pound something? Does he just need to have a fight with
Whoa.
someone? Not that way, Celeste. You're
Okay, I'm
asleep.
sorry. Sorry.
You could say. I mean,
He just wants to fight someone right now?
somewhat specific.
Get in line. Who?
Make a persuasion check. What do you want to be doing during this time as well?
Caroline did what I wanted to do.
Oh.
Well, you could join in and do it with her, because they'll take another rigging person.
Sure.
7.
7. I mean, like I said, let's get to even footing. We'll do you the favor getting you the Isle of Wine, and maybe you show us a good time there and we can talk. People got stories. Stories come out, but sometimes you gotta pry them out, and I don't recommend prying with him.
That's why I asked if you wanted to fight it out.
Don't think that'd go well for you. All due respect.
I'm a little more resilient than I look.
He's got a lot of pent-up aggression.
Join the club, buddy.
At least for now, you just don't know anything about us. The necessary background, at least for you.
Yeah.
And he'll see you, Zill, over off to the side, and you're like, what'll help for the both of you? The rest of you as well, fill them in. People on this ship have gone through a lot. Can't expect to know someone in the first 10, 20 minutes, few hours even. A lot of people lost people. A lot of people had a lot of pain coming up here. It became a family because of that pain. Hard to trust when you come from that pain. Over time, they'll get there, I'm sure. But the best thing you can do is talk. Be good, be kind, try to learn. Maybe they open up. Maybe then he'll be your cuddle buddy. But for now, there's a lot of hurt. You just lost people, there's a lot of hurt there. This takes time. I can guarantee you these people are worth it.
Yeah. I think we can relate to that.
We all got goals in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine what they are. Maybe you can help. Anything else you guys want to do for the rest of the day here, for the day shift?
After that, I just go and read one of my books while Zill does whatever Zill wants to do for his turn.
Anything else you want to do for the day?
I don't know what to do now because I was gonna hang out with Trock, but then you went to do that, so...
You can do it too, if you want. And Vexor is also keeping watching the crow's nest, if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll go to Trock anyway.
Alright. So you go and kind of follow along with the rigging lessons, you think, or?
Yes, but before I do, I want to cast Enhance Ability.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I would like to do it on... Could the DM guide me as to what I should have advantage on?
What are you looking to do?
Impress him with whatever.
Impress him
he gives me.
with your skills for rigging?
Yes. That would...
It would be a gamble. Do you want to show off your natural athletic prowess or your skills and knowledge and how to tie things and understand generally what to do on the ship with that rigging and everything like that? One would be strength for athletics and one would be wisdom for survival.
Athletics, not
Athletics.
strength. So
Okay.
strength. I was thinking strength 2 to begin with anyway, so yes, I cast it on myself. Bull strength. I have advantage on strength checks, and I also forgot to tell you this, but you were supposed to also heal up for 2d6. I don't need any healing, so it won't do me any good, but just so you're aware.
Either way.
I was supposed to heal you for another 2d6
Oh, well.
that time when I
So
gave
you
you
healed,
advancement.
and then you
Oh,
rested.
So you healed, but now you're rested, so
So
it
you're
doesn't matter. But
Thank
I
you.
realize that
Um,
now.
I appreciate it, but thank you.
So you have the enhance ability, and you come up just as she's like, "All right, man, show me what we can do here." And he just kind of goes, and he sees you and gives you a side eye, kind of lets you join in and follow her around. What do you, at this point, you're trying to do it with your strength and relative athletics.
Yes.
Make an athletics check.
Great. He's the first one was a gun. Thank goodness I have advantage. Because that was a 6. And the second one is 23.
23.
19. My goodness. Okay.
He is kind of taking the most of the lead when it comes to pulling things that are on tension and tying them off. Stuff like when the sail is down and catching the wind and getting it so that it comes up or goes down according to how the wind shifts and how that adjusts. He generally doesn't necessarily stop, which you gather is a good thing. He doesn't immediately kind of shoulder you out of the way so that he has room to work, so much as he just starts falling in tandem and working with you. Silently, and he doesn't say anything. And the most that he ever does is ignore when you make a mistake. Versus whatever X makes a mistake, he goes over and begrudgingly fixes it, doesn't like makes a point, and then moves on. But you get the sense that he's at least tolerating that you're there and just kind of watching.
Alright. Do more rigging stuff. So as I'm like tying stuff down and working side by side with him, it's just like, so about last night. Before you say anything, I just want to apologize. It was not my intent to make you uncomfortable. I do come off a bit harsh, I've been told. It's a bit so yeah, that's all I have to say.
X is a bit.
Because I know you.
Don't keep.
She says from the other side of the mast that you're tying shit up. What the hell do you mean by that?
I'm not a part of this conversation.
I thought you were right next to us. Okay, then I don't think.
Just roll a d20 for me.
Which one I want to? Somebody have a d20 I can roll, something that I haven't touched.
You roll the big one.
I can do a big one. An 18!
Alright. So, he doesn't ever look down at you. Up until this point, he just kind of looks at you out of the side of his eye and just keeps working the whole time. And then, as you say this and apologize, he turns. Your apology is taken. Go tie that off.
I say, yes, sir, and I go and tie it off.
There you go. Captain Corvus is watching, leaning on the wheel of the ship, just kind of smiling. Zorak, you're warming up to people. That's good. Zorak just kind of huffs and walks off. This is when you go over and you're like, is this a thing? He's like, So, alright.
I'll still work a time.
Throughout the day, there is relatively peaceful compared to the Drakon hordes that you were facing off against before. It is kind of nice. As the sun begins to set, you notice a landmass in sight. Really small and domed very heavily as kind of this arch, almost like if you were to paint an island across the way. Vexor just kind of calls it out. All of you kind of look at it. Not quite sure what to do. That's navigation-wise, Vix, you know that is not the Isle of Wight. You are not quite there yet. You are getting close, but it is not the Isle of Wight.
Is there anything else on the map that it could be?
Not necessarily, because you're too far south for it to be any other island chain. You are, at this point, still in open water with a few more hours to go till it's even in sight.
Giant turtle?
Is it? Make a perception check.
What are you looking at me? I know she does.
Thanks.
What'd you get? A 6? It's a jungle island. You can, as you get closer, see fruit and things hanging from trees.
Make a perception check.
Having it pointed out to you, yes, you can.
to be it.
It's a 14.
A 14. It's like an island. Just there. In the water. What do you guys want to do?
At it.
You have to get off the ship and go over there.
We could do the thing where you get off and get on it, and we're at least 120 feet away. I can teleport you back on the ship if something goes wrong, but we could, if it's a monster, be close.
Leora kind of goes over. Want to be on the island?
Is it a turtle?
One of our crew has a
Looks
thing
like
about
an island.
turtles. We're kind of curious if this giant turtle thing. Do you have any idea?
Roll. It's 7.
Fuck.
I mean, it's an island. I've never been this far south. Don't necessarily know.
X, it's an island. What else would it be?
Could be an island turtle. Okay.
I'll take a look and see if it's an island
I
turtle.
think really dumb. Would actual island turtles are a thing?
You got a book on turtles.
I have a book.
Oh,
you have a
right.
book? Oh, never mind. I have a
Perception,
book.
right?
I didn't know I had a book
That
on
would be
turtles.
a 17.
17. It's an island. As far as you can tell, it has sandy beach. It has trees. It has fruit trees, which is nice.
I see some tasty fruit on the trees, but it's an island X. That's not a turtle. A turtle is like a thing with a shell and little flipper thingies.
Which are
And-
under the water if it's a
Yeah, but it's an island.
But if it's a turtle, it just takes a
If
nap.
you want to
under
find
the
out
water.
it's a turtle, someone's gonna have to go under
There's a
the
lot.
water and hope to see it.
It's an island.
You can try that. You could jump in the water and try to see.
I am asleep.
How much of a mad lad do you want to be?
Also asleep.
I don't want to risk it.
The one person who can swim underwater is asleep.
I'm not. I'll drop it. X drops the conversation and just walks away real sad and heartbroken.
Alright. You continue on your way, and you see, as the sun is beginning to really set at this point, another island ahead of you. This one you would recognize, Vix, as the Isle of Wine, where you are headed.
Oh, good, sweet. Hey
You
guys,
see...
And who?
Not yet.
You're still asleep.
Too early.
Yeah.
Still asleep. That's
Well, at this point, you guys would be getting woken up to start, have a dinner, which would be your breakfast, for your night shift. So you guys would be up at this.
Do we get our long rest?
Yes, you do.
I would like to go back to Trock
Alright.
real quick. This is a nice golden sunset, right? He's a tiger, right?
It's kind of this
It's got
yellowish
golden
orange
fur,
color.
black stripes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
It's like,
Oh, Jesus.
oh yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Very,
Sorry,
very
don't mind
sexy.
me.
I would like to go up to him.
he's kind of
And-
finishing tying stuff off and just kind of looking out over the ocean for where the coastline is.
And I lean over to him, not into him.
Mhm.
Very different things. And I would say, so, thanks for letting me, help you today. It was actually a lot of fun. Hard work, but fun. And I had a surprisingly good time taking orders from you. Not in a weird way.
Oh, you meant it. I know you're.
Not a gay way, but like.
But I just wanted to say, has anyone ever complimented you on your fur in the sunset light?
Make a persuasion check.
Hey, hi.
And oh shoot, but I don't have advantage. I have advantage.
No, necessarily. You have overcome the disadvantage because you've at least proven yourself useful.
It's a 14.
14.
Good.
Amazing, wonderful,
You
cute
talk
turtles that are
too
the
much.
best turtles in the world.
Okay.
Honestly, wonderful, amazing turtles and turtles.
I'm gonna be quiet for a while.
Good. Maintain the ship. Just kind of continues to look out over the railing at the island coming up.
Yes, sir. I maintain all the riggings.
Go. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do at this point as you are waking up and everything else?
I'm going to switch from navigation to go help take prep food.
Alright. As you make your way down, he he hears you coming and just calls out, "Hey! Coming down to help with dinner frists. I appreciate the extra hands. Yeah, come on down."
I'm starving.
He's making. It's not that good.
Oh.
It is seafood, not good seafood, like hardtack that has been at the very least boiled into a mash so that it resembles something like MREs, but not quite. So it's really not that good of food, but it's
Well, that's too
serviceable.
bad.
Yeah, you're like, how dare you?
Oh, hey guys, he's usually a really good cook when he has good ingredients, but I mean, like, we're out at sea right now. I'm about shit.
Well, yeah, how do you expect me to maintain? If we could have stopped at the island and got some of that fruit, I could do a lot with it.
Hey,
But-
X, you got a bounty over there? As I'm walking down to go to sleep, I hear their conversation. I stop in the galley and go, "Here, let me give you some. What do you want? Fresh fruit, fresh vegetables?"
Fruits and meats if you got it.
Alright. Anything in particular?
I mean, dealer's choice. I like a challenge.
Alright. That gives me
Nice juicy chicken.
not aristocratic, but the one right underneath that.
Wealthy.
Wealthy. So I rolled a 15. So
Alright.
I open up my bag of bounty and I pour out a variety of all sorts of different like meats and fruits and vegetables and whatever the hell else he wants.
He pulls as much of it as he can, and he puts you to work, Vix, helping him cut and prepare, and he's guiding you through and all of that. It's kind of nice being back. The rest of you have time on deck, on the top of the deck of the ship, but Vix, did you want to talk to Tank, I assume?
Yeah, I don't want to catch up on what happened the 2 years you're missing. We're split up.
To be fair, he does too. So he kind of, as you start, he sets you up and starts you cutting and peeling as many of the potatoes and carrots and other things that he can get from this bag of bounty. Says, "So, where you been for the last couple years?"
Oh gosh. I spent, after I came back from delivering that furniture in town, like the whole orphanage just burned down.
Oh yeah, you saw that then.
Hey, what happened? Like, you were all gone. I thought you were dead.
We were in the back, and we heard people coming up the road, so we did our normal thing and got up and into the house, hid up in the attic as much as we could. Try to stay quiet. You know the whole deal. You helped kind of figure out how to do it. But they were talking downstairs, and something came up about how they had heard about he was harboring some of us, and how if it were to be an issue, that maybe he doesn't deserve to have the building. Maybe he should be put under arrest. So, I don't know if he ever was, but I didn't see him. All of a sudden, we saw the smoke coming up through the attic floorboards. I just got out. I don't know if anybody else got out. I got out. It was too dark to tell. When I did get out, I saw a group of them, though, waiting. Ended up having to get off into the mudlock. Trying to make my way away as they pursued, but took me a few days to actually lose them. And, you know, there's plenty of scary stuff in that mudlock, so I had to head upriver, and that's when I kind of met up with these guys. Slowly, one by one, but, you know, people come by, and you kind of get their stories along the way. You know what I mean?
these guys on my own journey. Oh,
They're good people.
after they're good people. They told me that they're trying to stop an apocalypse that apparently is coming. And
Oh, well, I guess that would have to make them good people. They're good at taking care of you, though.
yeah, they have.
They're feeding you well enough.
Food. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, their food's not as good as yours. I miss those turkey pot pies.
Well, I mean, you stick with me, sister. We'll take care of that right quick. Well, I guess, where did you go? I was waiting for you at the Copper Heartwood, and I never saw you. I was waiting for all of you.
I didn't. Robert never told me about the Copper Heartwood. I only found out about it this past week from one of the Zill's friends.
Well, I mean, I didn't know about it either. I just was, when I was fleeing upriver, I made my way north, and I found this big-ass tree. It was big, full metal tree made of copper. Shed leaves, real weird shit. But stayed there with some of the people that were from this organization around it. They took me in. Folks kind of like us. People the Dokayan types don't necessarily like. But never saw anybody else show up. Kind of figured they might eventually, the same way I did. Guess hard to stumble on something that's relatively secret. But I guess who real knows?
Yeah, I searched for like a year and I just took it. So things were getting rougher and rougher, so I had to eventually skip town. That's when I ended up leaving the country and heading out to at least study so I could at least learn more to defend myself and hopefully eventually find you guys.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if you're dead or alive.
I'm
so glad to see you though.
I am glad to see you too again.
Give him a big hug.
He hugs you back. He has this big cleaver knife that he's holding, and he just kind of hugs you as gently as he can with it, so he doesn't cut you open with it. And just kind of goes back. Well, until about 4 months ago, we were with the Copper Heartwood, so I guess you probably wouldn't have ever found us necessarily. But, figure out what to do with your life, and these people are good enough, kind people. But, hard to get to know right away. Takes a while.
Any advice?
Anyone specific? I mean, we got a lot of people here. We got...
There's like a pretty gruff towards X.
Oh,
Like, I'm gonna help them get along.
yeah, Tarak. He's here kind of for a specific reason. Corvus. Corvus and Callista are siblings. They saved Tarak. And he was making an attack against the Woodscut. They saved him, and he's only here because he really owes them a life debt. He's bound by honor to be with them until he can repay that favor. Once that happens, I don't know where he'll go.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know. From everything that I've heard from Corvus, he's got a little bit of pain to him. Lost someone. Someone that was important to him. He just wants revenge for that.
You let us know when we cross paths. We can help out with that.
And you looking to strike back?
I can't speak for her. I'm looking to. I've got my own hit list, but
I should warn you, that's part of why we all left the Copper Heartwood. difference of ideals. We all decided that as opposed to striking out to cause as much pain as possible, our efforts would be better suited to taking care of the people we can. That's why we're here. That's why we left.
Yeah, so I was hurting a lot since I left you guys, but I'm feeling a little better now that I know at least you're safe.
Yeah. Well, pain begets pain. I guess we'll see how it goes for Tarak. Because he has his own hit list. Maybe you can agree on that. But someone was lost. And I know for a lot of people, once that loss takes place, they can't get over it. But at least for the most of us, we just want to stop that loss from happening to anyone else.
Get that.
Yeah,
Thanks, Nick.
no problem there, Vix. You about done with the potatoes?
Oh yeah, all done.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Really?
You kind of go through and help finish it. Eventually, what you all come to find is Vix and Tank carrying up trays and trays of what is effectively chicken pot pie pasties.
Nice.
And kind of hands them out as you all begin to make your way closer to the island.
What happened to the fruit?
Fruit's on the side.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Extra one for the fruit.
Bringing out the main first.
Oh, heck yeah. Happy.
Pasties!
Captain Corvus kind of
Ready for
circles
it.
around as you all take your meal. Tarak kind of stands on the back, just holding a pasty. Just slowly eating it over time. Just leaning.
Double fisted and pasties. Take great time for me over here.
Captain Corvus is like, well, I mean, we're about here. We'll dock. We'll head on into whatever town we can find, but maybe we all talk then. Maybe we discuss about what we need to do and what agreements we can make going forward here.
Sure.
Then let's head into town. Unless you want to spend the night first, or do you want to go in now? Try to find lodging and shore leave.
Jill, do we know where this lady we're looking for is? No one who knows about her.
You're looking for someone?
Yeah!
Yeah, we are. We are looking for. Hold on.
Cherry something.
Something Cherryblaize.
Cherryblaize.
Azora Cherryblaize.
I don't know that I've ever heard of that person.
Apparently she lives here on this island.
Well, then I suppose she'd probably be in town, right?
I would hope so.
She's a performer, so
Yeah.
she's probably at the nearest bar.
Yeah, find the popular tavern and ask about it.
Definitely worth a shot.
Sure, I like a bar, but she's the next girl.
Well,
Right?
then,
Let's do it.
as discussed, maybe we treat each other to a good night of drinking. So for you, Vexor, you're sticking to the non-alcoholic stuff. Vexor
What?
goes.
How old is he?
She's 5.
Is he really 5 years old?
Yeah.
No, is that still a baby for her?
It's like an adolescent for
Oh,
Gokin.
okay.
He's
He's
a
got him
young-
like, I got you, kid.
Yeah. So he's just kind of like, nah.
Getting crisp, getting
You know, it doesn't
got my
taste,
kid.
it doesn't
He's
taste
more
good
flammable.
anyways, you know.
Alright, buddy.
But
I'll
kid.
give you some apple juice, it's okay.
yeah.
I already adopted one child. I can get this one drunk.
No.
That was the
We don't-
inside thought, right? Yeah.
Captain Corvus is like, we don't get him any sort of alcohol because he gets a little bit weird.
Oh,
Really?
you
So-
don't know.
His name is
weird.
Vexor. Last name's Kaleido. You know why?
Why?
Vexor, show him why. He goes, okay, and goes with all the different colors like a kaleidoscope.
Cool.
That is so cool.
We don't, because
Get him on a
he
dance
just
floor.
doesn't stop.
Right?
So we just don't get him drunk at all.
I don't think you've begun to see weird, my man.
Well, I don't need
Wait
to
till
see
we
any
get a
more
little
weird.
tipsy.
I don't need to see any more weird. Either way.
You want to get drunk with us? You will.
Well, I guess maybe we'll find that out. Now,
Okay.
onward into town.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do this.
Who's gonna stay with the ship? He turns to the rest of everybody.
You're on a mission.
Leora and Arista just kind of slowly nod as Tarak steps forward to try to take the role. And Captain Garver goes, No, Tarak, I need you to have a drink. You are way too fucking serious. They just, Arista and Leora sit back and Arista says, Well, honey, I'm going to need you to come back and at least get me something.
Oh, we can
Find
get
me something.
we can
Get
get
me
you
a
something.
drink,
What?
please. It has
Liquor,
been a serious-
wine,
Bring me, it's
beer.
the Isle of Wine, honey. Find me some wine.
Everybody's got their preference. I just gotta make sure I get what you want.
What are you doing?
She's making wine.
wine.
Are you making wine?
I rolled another 15. That's another wealthy.
You give her a bottle of wine. She says, "This will do for now." But man, I was looking forward to some Isle of Wine wine.
Although that'll
This
tide
is
you over.
It'll tide me over
Till
for
we
now.
can get
It's got a label on it.
Tropics, and you're not even drunk yet, Lemba.
Hey, this is
But
wealthy
this
wine.
will tide me over for now, and I do appreciate it.
Well-
But Leora, you're gonna have to be the one with the clear head. I'll just be here to bring the thunder. Leora's like,
Okay, alright.
so.
I
You
laughed
all-
at her joke.
You all begin to dismount and make your way anchored out in the bay where the ship is because it can't get that close to shore and take a rowboat or a couple of small rowboats in. You end up making your way in and landing on the shoreline. What you do see in the distance is, as the sun is setting, a number of figures that are currently walking off towards a large, can't quite see it because it's just over the edge of this ridge, glow, almost like city lights or something would be, like when you see it in the distance. And you see a number of them, people, it looks like, walking with a herd of sheep and making their way off into that distance, and they are being followed by 2 or 3 very large figures that are just lumbering behind them.
Large figures?
Large figures, like 10 feet tall.
Like
figures.
Are they-
bipedal?
Bipedal.
Bipedal.
They're like 20 feet back.
Can I tell what they are?
Make a perception check.
Oh,
I
Yeah, it would be dim light, but you have dark vision, so okay.
are they within 60 feet of us?
No, actually. So your dark vision would help you. Roll with disadvantage. They are about 100 feet from you guys.
Damn it! Okay, because I was gonna do divine
wow, that'd be
sense.
really good.
I know, I'm sorry.
23.
Its dark vision raises it within 60 feet.
What about me? Could I?
You can too if you want.
15.
Yeah, I would like.
15?
Had a 23.
Large humanoid figures. A few of them just walking back along this long dirt road. That's as much as you can really tell.
10 feet tall humanoid figures.
Yes.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Probably go on.
Well,
Probably.
I don't see anything because I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Write that down.
Celeste's looking the wrong way.
Yeah,
They're looking out over the ocean looking for drakons going, I don't see any guys.
anybody.
I like turned Celeste around. I'm like, over there.
I can't see anything still.
It's still not helping. Yeah. This is where we're going to pause. And we'll do our intermission.
Cool.
Yeah. So, use the bathroom, do anything else. We'll go for like 5-10 minutes and then come back. Sound good?
Cool.
All right. So, you all have arrived on the Isle of Wine. Let me change it to the ambiance as we go here. Just because, probably a good idea to not have it be suspense anymore. There are people that are walking away in the distance, kind of herding sheep upwards, and they are being followed by 3 large figures. Sun is beginning to set. You're all able to continue on where you want to go.
There's a bar.
See a bar.
Yeah, are there like, as we're getting like,
There's
are
a
there like
road.
local people in town?
There's a dirt road that people are walking on, but this is otherwise like the edge of the island, relatively undeveloped.
We'll like walk till we find a town, then we can ask a person where to
You can
go.
very easily walk up to like a road, then follow the road that people are walking on if you want.
Yeah.
Or try to catch up and flag them down.
Yeah, let's just walk.
Just
Like-
walk into town.
Yeah, let's just walk into town.
You begin making your way along the dirt road. There is a large amount of open grassy pasture, and then a large amount of fields. So like this is a relatively open area with rocks and trees that break it up, almost like a Grecian Isle,
Nice.
but far more lush and cultivated for larger fields with grass. As you begin to make your way up and along the road, following behind these people that are walking, these smaller figures with a very tall lantern on a stick, they're just kind of making their way in and maintaining all of their flock as it gets dark. You see one of these larger figures kind of start to speed up and try to catch up to the rest of the group, running at first until they can get close enough. You do anything?
Get into town.
No.
Just let them run up after the rest of the people?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Just good, because they run up and start talking with the smaller people around them. It seems like it's part of a communal thing. As you follow them along, you're not necessarily trying to be stealthy, or are you? Just walking.
Walking into town.
Yeah, walking
Just
in like
casually
normal.
walking into town?
Yeah, exactly.
You see a very large, almost like a large temple palace kind of structure, like a Minecraft sea temple. Ahead of you, at this large section surrounded by smaller buildings and fields and various things, and so these people kind of shepherd the sheep into one of the pens on the outside, and then turn and continue to make their way towards the front door, where they hit the knocker. You can hear this heavy brr, brr. And then the door opens, and they're set inside, and you can see light from the inside, but then the door shuts behind them. You make your way up. This is a very large building, but ultimately not like massive. It's just built in such a way that it has these large fortification walls, and this is old stone, and sections of it have been repaired. There are large, heavy wooden doors on it, and for those of you, unless you're traveling, well, you would be traveling with light, because a lot of these guys don't have dark vision either. You see a emblazoned insignia of a rose on the door. And it is shut to you right now. There are no guards on the outside. You just hear people talking and music playing on the inside.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Does the insignia look familiar?
Make a religion check.
Oh, boise.
Yeah, I can't help you with that.
I can't either.
I think I have a +0 to religion.
I also.
Yeah, that's a
Sudie's the
5.
only one that has a
5.
high religion.
At first, you're like, the Flower Maiden! And you're pretty sure it's the Flower Maiden.
Yep.
But as you think about it, her symbol is less of a rose and more of a lotus. So it doesn't quite make sense, but maybe. But who knows? It is a very floral area around you. Yeah, you would think also the Floral Maiden, but it doesn't necessarily make any sense. You do smell a number of different scents and hear the buzzing of different bees. One of the strongest scents you pick up is lavender from fields around you.
Sleepy.
You're outside the door otherwise. What's your plan?
So are we gonna just stand here? Are we gonna go inside
let's
this?
go in.
I know what this building is called. It's
Temple?
yeah, but there's a name for it. Oh! It's the fraught. It was made by this. It was. I read it in a book by
Nobody
Scale Man.
For me.
And me.
Ziggurat.
Also not a ziggurat.
It's not a ziggurat at all. It's a temple.
Like the temple,
Like the ocean temples.
Yeah, but the ziggurats.
A temple and a ziggurat are not the same thing.
They're not quite the same.
But he said that that's the only
They're
reason why-
very,
Give me, I
very
don't know what
similar.
you're talking
Not
the only
quite.
reason why I
But
made that joke.
I get it.
No.
I appreciate it. Don't worry.
I don't even.
What is happening?
Okay, but get everything that I just said. He was written by a tiny little man named Scale Man, and he said it was called a zipper twat. So let's just move past it.
Zipper twat?
Nobody gets your Joe.
Like, that'd be...
Thank you.
Yes, we
Lemon.
knock on the door.
You take this large, and it's hanging like a little bit above your head, and you grab it and you hit it, this large, heavy knocker, and it goes, "Grrr,"
What are we supposed to be fighting over?
and
Well, that's the
you
only building.
hear the door begin to creak
Don't
as
believe
one of
it.
them opens, and a tiefling man's head leans out, and he goes, "Who are you?"
What is this place?
Is this not a bar?
It's not. It's a
The
temple.
door slams,
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
and a little eye piece opens up, like the little, and he looks out there through. You see red skin around the sides, and bright yellow eyes.
Oh.
Who are you?
Visitors.
New on the island. Curious about this beautiful looking temple you have here.
Yeah, it looks... Oh, it's a temp... Yeah, beautiful. Really.
Make a
Nice.
persuasion check.
Both of us or who?
I will give one of you advantage, or both of you.
Advantage!
I should have been the one to do this.
16?
16. Okay, so he doesn't immediately write you off.
Okay,
okay.
okay.
What business do you have here?
Oh, just trying to find our way around and wanted to know about this building.
Where are you from?
Far away. Across the ocean.
Far away.
He gets a little bit defensive at that.
Just tell them we're from the Romantian Empire.
You want allegiance to Ramont?
I mean,
Not
I
leaving,
was
we're just
born
from the
there.
Romantian Empire.
We were born there. Just traveling around, man. Came for some wine.
Here for some water.
She's been pre-partying.
Not.
You have.
Clearly.
Make a persuasion check. Either both of you or one of you with
You
advantage.
can have advantage.
Thank fuck for that. Okay, I don't think I need to. I mean, I will, but I already have a 30
Yeah, you're fine.
and a 16, so yeah, it's a 30.
Travelers come seeking libation and refreshment
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
before you continue on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pit stop, if you will.
And welcome to the island. He opens the door, and on the inside you see a massive courtyard. Lively music is playing, people are talking, and at the very center is a very large, out of looking glass, smooth pond of water that has been constructed. The interior of this is semi-reclaimed by nature stone that is being repaired and somewhat maintained, almost like this place had been overtaken and recovered. So, you look around, there are people around market stall shops that are bustling around these groups. There are people sitting and talking and eating, and there is a large room that oversees the entire courtyard that has candlelight flickering within it.
Would I have a rough description of who Azora Cherryblaize is? Like, would I know what she
You
looks
would
like?
have the rough idea, and you could always say her name if she lives here. Maybe they know, but
She also might hold sway, and they might not like. Okay, we're gonna do it. The guy who opened the door, I'm assuming he's still.
yeah,
at
Tiefling Man
the
is
door.
standing there with rough-looking tan leather armor, almost in like the hoplite type style, and standing there with a large spear and a buckler shield, just kind of waiting and watching you all.
I have a question. First off, thank you for letting us in. This place looks absolutely wonderful beyond all reason for quenching one's thirst and seeking respite from a long, weary travel. By any chance, do you know a woman named Azora Cherryblaize?
You seek Azora?
Yes, very much so.
She is not here, but she lives in her manor on the other end of the island.
And about how long of a walk is that?
Be a half a day?
Okay. Folks, we're gonna stay around here and we're gonna have some great drinks and we're gonna go to the other side of the island at break of dawn.
Had me!
Have fun!
Drink!
Have fun!
All
Mingle!
right.
Booze! I'm gonna go talk to
Where's the bar?
To Durak?
Rock.
Alright. The rest of the crew, the Freedom's Wing crew, begin to make their way in.
If you can seduce every woman, I can
At least
have
I can at least say their name first.
Oh my god.
But please continue. I'm not upset that you're trying to do it. I'm upset that you can't say his name.
I came from a wedding!
For you, buddy, I came from a softball tournament.
I had drinks in my system
This is true.
already.
You came after she stopped screaming.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck.
Whatever.
The rest of the rest of the Freedom's Wing crew is kind of following you all in, and Captain Corvus turns to the rest of you and says, "So we find a place to sit and eat and drink."
Oh, yes.
Yep,
Please
everything.
drink.
Well, then lead on. The guard kind of nods and says, "You seek Azora? Talk around. Perhaps you will need to be spoken to by the Hierophant, but we will see. Take your time here." A few other people kind of take notice and come over. What you notice is that it is there are some humans, not that many. There are a number of elves, but different. Bright red skin, and then blackened fingertips, and some of them that look a little bit older have the black ashy color all the way up to their elbow. And a few of them are just kind of talking around this, for lack of a better term, kind of brazier fire, and they're talking around there. There are a number of different tieflings that are in the area, and most dark and noticeably, there are some very large, at this point you kind of see them, they're like 10 to 12 feet, people that are walking around in relatively light clothing. They kind of, some of the women kind of jingle with different parts of jewelry that are around them. And as one of them turns around to look at you and starts to make her way over, you can't help but be taken aback by the fact that she has one giant eye in the center of her face.
Cyclopean.
Yes. Nice. So she comes over and says, "New faces! What are you doing here?"
Looking for some booze.
"Well, that we have. You require a drink?
That would be fantastic.
Well, then come, I will show you." And she takes you across the side to what is effectively almost like a makeshift bar. She says, "I could begin cooking right away, but who are you? Where have you come from? What are your names?"
It's nobody.
Her name is Nobody.
I got you. I'm right there with you.
I don't get it, but
Oh, you made a
The
joke
Odyssey.
you don't understand.
I was playing off of his words.
Whatever.
I don't feel like fun.
Yep. Well, either way. But, what are your names?
I'm Celeste.
Celeste. And the rest?
I'm sorry.
Studi?
Crickets.
For the rest of your
Big
nameless
one.
friends, I am Kala. I'm here and maintain a bit of the food stores for the island, and I'm happy to make you a meal and provide you whatever drink you could require. Have you gold and coin?
Yes.
Well, then I can absolutely help you.
Okay.
And Corvus was like, we have gold, but let us buy you all a drink first, and maybe you buy us a drink later. Sound good?
Sounds
Okay.
very fair.
Sounds good to me. And he kind of comes over and talks to her for a little bit. while the rest of the crew starts to pull together some makeshift wooden tables, while the rest of the courtyard is kind of looking over at you, watching, like, new people, you know? You have the tourist vibe.
Fair.
A number of them come up and start giving you flowers and other things, kind of like here. Very nice people. It's kind of off-putting as a giant cyclopean woman comes down and just kind of sets a bundle of lavender into one of your laps and is like, "Florette," and just kind of sets it down and walks off. Eventually, a meal is provided. The meal that is actually provided is kind of a goat meat mixed with plenty of different kinds of wines, but she asks your specific preferences. But it's mostly goat meat or fish, depending, with some kind of flatbread of a sort. Very different than what you would be known with like wheat bread. And so you're not quite sure what it is, but there are a number of different berries and fruits and other things that are there, provided for you as you all have a good meal for your evening.
How inconspicuous is it to give us some food and drink from your bag?
Why, we're getting delicious food from this
I,
bar or whatever.
have you seen what the other people look like? And the guy who literally let us in said, "Welcome to the..." What did he say?
To the island?
Didn't he say? But no, didn't he
He
say
said, "Welcome to the island."
Very selfish.
I thought he said, "Welcome to the dead end."
No.
No.
He said beep,
Oh,
He said, "Welcome to the island" with an accent.
Different.
But
I honestly...
I get it, don't worry.
Well, anyway, so he didn't say it. It's just like, didn't you see the elves? And their fingers, they're red. They're
Would
not-
I know anything about these elves?
Make an Arcana
Being
check.
from an elf clan.
Arcana check or a history check.
They don't look healthy. And lavender is a sleeping agent in a lot of potions.
Yes, I do that.
So,
I'm a herbalist.
yes,
Hey,
but...
mate.
22 on that Arcana check.
Okay.
I have 21.
21.
Nice.
You both recognize them after a minute. These are elemental elves. They are fire elemental elves. Who,
Yeah, they're just
as they
regular
age,
elves, man.
go from red to fully black skin tone until they die.
They're just regular elves, man.
I still don't trust...
You tend to oh, you weren't there. Yeah, I grew up with elves. They're just elves.
Okay. I don't trust
I know I
them.
don't look it, but I'm
I
technically
feel like I
from
still
an
don't
elf
trust
clan.
them.
Oh, I wouldn't know me.
Because it's you!
Kala comes over and just kind of smiles down at you. You guys are sitting, and you're about at like her knee height sitting as she leans over and goes, "Now, I suppose you're looking for some drinks of some kind, right?
Yep.
Are you looking for wine? Are you looking for mead? Are you looking for anything else specific?"
Azora.
That's not a booze. The wine is fine. Just several bottles of
You
wine.
want what Azora gets?
Yeah.
Sure, let's sure.
Yeah.
Just lots of wine. Just bring on the wine.
All right. Woohoo. And so, over the course of this first round of drinks, which they pay for, they spend quite a bit of money.
Yeah, you ordered the good shit for people who are paying for us.
So,
I was asking for Azora, not for a drink.
We know what you were asking for.
That's not
She
what you
didn't.
was asking, though.
as she comes back, she hands and sets down a few different bottles of wine, and a few different other kind of golden color bottles. She smiles and kind of puts her finger on one of them. It's a lot bigger of a finger that just kind of taps the top where the cork is. This is a mead. This is specifically a mead produced from the southern fields where we tend to maintain a large amount of lavender. This is just mead from the other half parts of the island. This is our grape wine. And then this, and she points to the other stuff, is Azora's choice.
What's all in Azora's choice?
Quite a bit of the regular wine with the lavender in it, and a little bit of honey.
What makes it so special?
Azora requested it. What she gets all the time.
Will she be making an appearance tonight?
Not that I know of. She's kind of taken to herself for a little while. Staying in the manor, working on brushing up her painting skills.
She's a painter?
Trying to be.
So she's not any good, or...
I mean, she's just fine, but she definitely isn't as good as Eastend. He's on the other side of the island. He works pretty well. I have one of his pieces over here, and she just kind of points to the wall, which is a painted mural that has a large rose, kind of that grows and curls on a vine over into a grapevine that sits on the edge of this sea. It's kind of this very nice, well done mural. And as you look around, there are a lot of different murals. But there is a noticeable mosaic, much older design of roses throughout this entire thing. And as you made your way over, passing this large looking glass pond, in the very center of the inside is a large rose at the bottom of this shallow water pool.
What's with all the roses around?
Not 100% sure myself, but something with the way it was when it first started out here. You have to ask the Hierophant for that.
The what now?
The Hierophant.
Hierophant?
Yeah.
They would be what now?
Hierophant runs this place. She's kind of our seer. She's the Hierophant Dionysa.
Well, that sounds intriguing.
Very much so.
A seer in a fortune teller?
Reads the stars.
Stars are pretty cool.
I would agree. You could ask. Maybe one of the guards
And
will
if I
let you
happen
up.
to get my fortune read by her reading these stars, would that cost me anything?
Potentially a favor. We don't do much internal trade, but if you were to provide gold pieces or provide a service of some kind, she might be willing.
Well, gold pieces I can do, but
Depending on what needs done. Sometimes people ask for a favor around here and help plow one field and maintain a garden, and in return someone else helps them out with a fallen tree or moving a stone, stuff like that. A little bit of give and take on the community.
okay.
But no, she would know the best as to what these roses might mean, but I don't know if she's taking audiences. You'd have to ask the guard.
Okay.
Captain Corvus kind of pipes up and says, now, these, we get another couple rounds of these, and we're looking for this Azora. Might it be smart to bring her one of her choice?
Yes, very much so.
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
That would be a very good idea.
That is a very good idea.
Well, then, keep these coming. We'll pay for one more round, and the rest is on you. Sound good?
Sounds
Very
very
yeah.
All right. Well, then maybe we have a little bit of drink and try to loosen stuff up and let the social lubrication flow.
I drink to that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Your hair.
He just kind of starts pouring for everybody as Callum walks off and begins to just serve other people that come up and look for food and other things like that. You have the rest of this evening to do what you would like. What would you like to do?
Get really drunk and talk to all these people.
All right.
Yeah.
Who do you all want to talk to first?
I know who I want to talk to, but I've already done a lot of talking right now for being here, so I'll let other people go first.
Whatever works.
Duty, Serenity, Vix, Celeste.
In the middle of this, what is it, like a wine hall?
Effectively a very large Grecian courtyard surrounded by large, almost temple-like fortified walls. You're effectively on the inside of what would be a covered hallway at the edge of the fortified wall where this food is being made.
Okay.
And you have seats and things. And out in the rest of this courtyard, people are mingling and talking and spending their evening. There are some market stalls selling different oils and flowers and honeycomb and other things like that.
I go around and I make inquiries about the Hierophant.
You go around, and a lot of the Cyclopeans that see you they're all watching you. Everyone kind of watches you as you go around, but they're smiling and they seem nice, which almost for you would be more off-putting. Yeah.
Here.
You see large bundles of lavender and then large bundles of another kind of reddish purple flower that you don't necessarily know what it is. Looks almost like goldenrod, but it's reddish purple. You're not exactly sure, but they seem to be grinding it into flour every here and there where people are working. Around this temple's inner pool, you see the water with the rose at the bottom, and you see a number of guards near some steps that lead up to the chambers that you can see that overlook the courtyard. You want to ask just random people, or do you want to inquire about an audience from the guard?
Yeah. I want to ask the guard. I'll ask the guard first.
You'll ask the guard first?
Yeah.
Alright, so you walk up. There is at this point, one of the fire elemental elves that is standing there, relatively young. Younger looking, but it's hard to tell for an elf. And then there is a tiefling woman with kind of bright purple skin that are both sitting there and holding spears at the base of the stairs that stop you as you approach. And the elven man goes, "How can we help you?"
Well, I'm here to get my fortune read. Or announced by the stars. I heard there was someone here who does that.
You seek the Hierophant?
That one.
You are an outsider.
And
The Hierophant
is
will
my
not.
coin no good here?
Your coin does have moderate interest. Kind of holds a hand out.
Insight. Is he asking for a bribe?
Yeah, you can roll. Let's see what you think.
Oh god, I have so many tabs open. Where are we? Insight. Wow. 13.
13? Yeah, he's asking for a bribe. He's very much like, you want me to go talk to the Hierophant for you?
I give him a look and then I slip him a gold coin.
He picks it up and looks at it, rolls his eyes. I will speak to the Hierophant and see if she can come and see you. Grant you an audience. And he pockets it.
Damn, you're a cheap date. I do not say that out loud.
He pockets it and walks up. The other kind of tiefling guard looks at you and says, "We can make no guarantees, but you can sit with Kala. She will take care of you until time comes, and you will be retrieved if you are given audience. The Fine Doctor will take care of you till then."
No guarantee that I'll get it. Do you know how long it will take me
Depends.
to get an answer?
That will depend on how motivated he is to get you an answer.
The guard to the Hierophant.
Sibel,
Is motivation how things get done around here?
for outsiders it is.
And Sudi nods understandingly.
Go enjoy your drink.
She gives the guard a wink and flips him 3 gold pieces.
You flip this tiefling woman 3 gold pieces, and she kind of nods. Very well. Perhaps you'll have an answer sooner.
One can only hope.
Only time will tell.
And she leaves, goes back.
You leave and return. Anything else you want to do while you're there, talking to people, doing anything else?
Is the party with me? Are they around?
They're, I figure, probably back at the tavern. You just kind of got up and did the rounds quick, and then you're coming back.
Yeah. Well, if I'm back at the tavern,
This is all
I put my
in the
hand
thing.
down on the table,
Yeah.
look at everybody, and I go, I'm seeing how the culture works around here. This is not the island of wine. This is the island of greased palms.
Oh.
That was beautiful. Sounds like every place I know, City.
I'm just saying, if you have a lot of gold, this is a place to spend it.
Great.
Thank you.
Well, that's good to know.
Corvus kind of gets a little
gonna
bit
get my
paler
fortune
noticeably. Doesn't have much money.
Don't worry, Corvus, we got money, we got you.
Yeah.
Maybe don't say it out loud. Maybe don't say it out loud. I'm just saying, we got it. Oh my.
She's already in it. She's already
I'm
in
a
it.
couple of glasses in at this point.
Oh, yeah.
You or Lemba?
Both.
Noticeably, when you say this is the island of greased palms, Tarak kind of chuckles to himself and just kind of goes back into his drink. That's pretty funny for him.
I turn to the barkeep lady.
You look to Kala.
So do people come here on their way to the edge of the world, or like what's happening, you know? What's up with that? You know?
What's
I'm
up
like
with
multiple
the
drinks
edge
in,
of
you
the
know?
world? What's up with the edge of the world?
Well, isn't it like a few like miles away from here?
From what I've heard, it's about a day's journey.
Yeah, it's like hop and a skip. Right?
Don't laugh. You're drunk.
Very few
Yeah.
people return from this edge of the world.
They jump off?
No, it's just dangerous.
Okay. Well, what's over there?
I don't know.
Really? You don't hear stories of
Well, I would imagine if you were to sail to the edge, you'd just sail off. You don't really come
Right,
back
it
from
is.
sailing
because
off.
it is flat, right?
What's the edge of the plane?
This is a flat. Flat.
We are in a flat.
We are in a flat plane.
We are in, like not on, but in.
This is not a sphere.
I would imagine that if you were to sail off of a waterfall, it is very hard to sail back up the waterfall.
There's a waterfall.
Well, I would assume it is the edge in an ocean.
Very smart.
Is there an ice wall I do not know about?
Well, with that,
Maybe north,
I
yeah.
have not been this far south. You have to, understand.
Where are you
Celeste
from?
has just left her home for like the first time in her life.
Yes.
Very new.
Oh, you are an indoor kid.
Yep.
Yes.
Moonshade, to be exact.
I don't know where that is.
That's okay. You know.
Well, I appreciate it, but I would not head to the edge of the world. Then again, I
Well-
suppose I am also not willing to leave this island. So
That's true. But
maybe
did you know people who did?
We've heard of people that have come to the edge of the world in search of answers, planar travel.
Planar travel.
It's the edge of the plane.
They're planes. Like
I know, but
planes.
now I'm like, so if we get off of this plane, we jump into a different plane?
No. Nobody's ever been able to do that. You gotta use magic to get to a different plane.
From what I know, there's a barrier. Some people come to try to harvest that berry.
A lot of research going on out there. It's very sciencey.
Maybe once we're done with our stuff here, maybe we'll go take a look.
We got so much to do.
I know. That is true. But we're so close.
Jeremiah knows you're dying to. You're the closest you're probably ever gonna be.
I know.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Not when we get
Oh, that's true. That's true.
up here!
Good point.
We gotta
True.
go up there!
True.
Towards
We
the end of the campaign.
we do. Yeah.
So, anything else you guys want to do? Anyone you want to talk to?
I want to talk to these pirates!
Yeah.
Okay, then who are you talking to? Find one.
I'm gonna walk over to the fucking brother and sister. I assume the next two.
Corvus and Callista, yes, they are there. They are enjoying some of the mead. They have tried some of Azora's. They didn't seem to like it.
That's pretty fair.
I'm real deep on this like lavender wine. I'm really liking it.
Yeah, they're preferring the mead. It's yeah.
Meat is really good though. Not gonna lie.
But they kind of see you come over and still do not know your name.
That's okay. There's so many of us. I'm Limba.
Hi, Lemba.
Please, pleasure. How long have you all been hanging out? Seems like you've been together a while.
It's been a while. It's been a couple years almost, but
Oh wow,
yeah, been some time.
must be nice.
Callista and I have known each other for, of course, the longest.
Obviously,
But it's been some time for all of us.
must be nice.
It's kind of nice, but it gets difficult.
Tell me about it.
Spend time with people and then they die. And what else do you do?
Tell me about it. I've only been with these guys for what, a month?
Almost 2 months.
Almost 2
Well,
months.
something about that is that multiple of us have died.
We've already lost 2.
Well, let's hope that track record doesn't continue.
Both of them are men. Clearly, we don't keep men around very good. Oh,
Callista elbows him in the shoulder and goes, ha!
I like her. Yeah, they tend to be stupid. Hope this one will last a little longer than the last 2.
If he keeps poking at Taraki, it may be interesting to see.
Oh, he will.
Uh,
I don't know him that well, but I know he
and
will.
Word, I'm sure you're going and sitting next to Taraki at this very moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Persistent as always.
Nick
First-
goes and sits between him and Tarak.
Oh.
Oh no! Are you getting cock
I'm
blocked?
joking, it's joking.
Getting
Sorry.
cock blocked. Okay, thank
I'm
you.
next to Tank.
Oh yeah, next to Tank.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Corvus and Callista spend quite a bit of time talking to you. Do you want to learn anything specific about them? Do you want to tell them anything
I'm
specific?
just trying to get to know them. You know, like be nice, care.
Let me make Constitution saving throws for them. Oh, that's a 2.
Oh, for getting
And-
drunk.
Yep. Callista is totally wherewithal. She is around. Corvus is fucked.
Cool.
He is enjoying telling the story. Basically, as he goes through, he starts to tell you the story of how he and his sister had been living in the Doke Kingdom near Swordstone. And as the Doke Kingdom's government unified the territory, Swordstall became a heavy metallurgic and forge work type town. They found out about their roost, is what it was called, their Furian village, where they were young adults at the time. And in the destruction of their village, they escaped and had to flee south, where they found the copper heartwood. Large metallic tree. Literally a copper heartwood tree. Which is something that you have never fucking heard of. A metal tree that is not just a sculpture, but apparently still alive. Functions like an actual tree. He tells a story about how they met the rest of these other people. He kind of leans in and smiles and it's like, well, I mean, we had a few people that when we were with the Copper Heartwood, they needed a little bit of help. Tarak was one of them. Same with our bosun here, Master Ryan. He he ended up needing a little bit of help as well, and we helped him. But they had a little bit of pain for that time. But some people were already there, and you kind of fall into a circle, and they they kind of just come together, and you find the group. And Callista just takes another sip and goes, "What my brother is trying to say."
Yeah, honestly.
We were with the Copper Heartwood for a time, and the Copper Heartwood is a very strike-back kind of a group. They are focused on retribution for the pain that the Dokei Kingdom has caused. They are focused on the eye for an eye, and that is not what we prefer. And we prefer, as many of us do, which is why we left, to stop pain from happening as opposed to avenging pain. Can be different, can be difficult. Just about all of us have gathered under that banner, and about 4 months ago we left the Copper Heartwood for Trinculo and stole one of the military research ships. Been there ever since. The only one of us that is much more focused on the eye for an eye is Tara.
It very much seems that way.
You were there.
We were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been to Trinculo once.
And how did you find it?
We were there for like maybe 30 minutes. We were
Good.
in and out.
Not a good place.
We went in, got a guy, shoved him in a barrel, and left.
Oh,
We were recovering.
Elaborate.
And then we
We were-
stabbed him.
We did stab him.
No, we didn't.
We did not stab him.
Guard staff.
Not stabbed. We didn't do the
We
stabbing.
were on a mission for Princess of the Vermont Empire. We got an informant out, and so that she can hear what he has to say before Dokei people come and meet with her in
So-
a couple of weeks.
you are a politically inclined group.
When it suits us.
Does it suit you now?
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Got its perks.
And what would you do? What is it you are actually looking for here?
Here on this particular island,
Yes?
where we may or may not be here to steal a legendary weapon from a famous bard.
I suppose you can keep your business to yourself if you prefer.
Or take it.
No,
Maybe
that's
that's-
definitely what we're here to do.
We're gonna steal it?
Yeah, we all
You are
kind
serious?
Yes.
of look at her and we all kind of nod, like, yes.
Harvest is like.
So, you want to hear the
Yes.
crazy thing?
Yes.
We may or may not be like dealing with some gods and trying to prevent an apocalypse that's going to happen in the next 2 years. And in order to do that, we may or may not need these legendary weapons. And one of them is
So you need, and Kosa kind of said, so you need their artifacts. And you're going to steal it from a legendary bard.
Yep.
On the island.
hey, we've already fought off at least one ancient dragon, couple actually, and we met a sphinx, and that didn't kill us.
And we have 2 items already.
No, we have none.
Yeah, we have Sudi's crown,
Oh, we have one.
and then didn't we get something else?
Nope.
Okay, I lied. We have
We have
one
one.
so far,
Yeah.
so we're looking for number 2 right now.
Your group and ours run in very different circles.
Oh yeah, we did not choose this life. We were kind of thrown together in a fighting pit.
Against frogs.
Yeah, we fought some giant toads, and that's how this all started.
Oh,
I was not part of this.
He was
nor
not.
was Celeste.
They chose to join this. Oh,
so you walked into the madness of your own free will.
Yeah, he is the one who came up to us and was like, "Hey, let me join your party. I need to write a
No,
cool story."
no,
That is
not
exactly what happened.
No, that is not.
That is
She is
exactly what
telling it
happened.
wrong. I did not want to be a part of this group innately right away. I was given a note, this little piece of paper, a note, and I was told, go give it to this woman wearing a red scarf you'll know who it is by a crazy man. So I hippity hopped all the way down Main Street Ave and said, here's this thing, and they pulled me in and said, well, now you're with us because we need to get into the guard area thing to get up to the thing. I'm just like, okay, I know how to speak Sarakian.
Yeah, that was back when we were in the Waste, helping them restructure their government.
Yeah, and then we got into a fight, and we had to fight off some monsters, and we killed some slavers, and we fought a Medusa.
Slaver was one of my sisters. It's fine.
It was, yeah, it's been a long.
We didn't fight the Medusa.
We almost fought the Medusa. We talked our way out of the Medusa.
We did
We
kill a
talked our
false
way out of the
Hydra.
Oh
Medusa.
yeah, the false
The
Hydra.
false Hydra was being shit.
Yeah, I talked our way out of the Medusa.
You did such a good job.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose Corvus leans forward and goes, you guys are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Calista
we
just
are.
kind of pushes him back in his chair and is like, just have a seat. What makes you think we would stay with you with all the danger that you seem to be facing?
We have no...
You asked us to be honest with you. We're just being honest.
We're good company.
And at this point, we're not in that
We're
danger when I'm not in drinking wine.
I mean, I can't deny I'm at least morbidly curious.
We're not restructuring governments or fighting ancient beasts right now. We're drinking wine and we're gonna get a sword and then we're gonna go home. That's literally all we're asking you to be a part of. Not even getting the sword part, just the being here and then the going home.
Well, make a persuasion check.
Ooh boy! Okay. 13.
13. I would feel inclined on behalf of my brother to have the rest of this discussion when he is in a better right mind. And he leans forward and goes, I'll kill a dragon with you! and
Have you ever
she's like,
seen
Let's go!
she's like, Corvus.
Have you ever seen an ancient brown dragon before?
No.
We have!
Yes.
And I tell them a story about how there's this tower that shook the earth and the brown dragon came and almost ate us whole.
He is enraptured.
I look at Corvus and go, you want to see something cool?
Yeah.
Hey, don't blink and keep your eyes on me.
You gonna pull up Biscuit?
He is having trouble focusing
Are
because
you
he
playing
is
with this guy,
focused.
too?
Oh, she's
He's
gonna
going.
she's gonna everybody she's gonna Sorry, I'm
You're saying the entire courtyard comes in just a little bit closer.
Thanks. Calm down. I just say, okay, Corvus, you watching?
Yeah.
I go to the black dragon.
Fuck. It just takes another big sip of wine. I don't think this is helping anymore.
I go, Corbin, ask around. What does everybody else see?
You see,
She's playing with Black Dragonborn.
It's not the wine, buddy.
Not the wine.
She's
She
black.
can do that.
He's black.
What if
after a little bit, your scales just almost kind of lift and then shake back into the silver.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, whoa.
I lean into him and I go, you wanna know something else? Who do you think I
Oh.
I'm really drunk, it's fine.
Is it?
You're one of,
Um,
one
I
of
sober the
them
fuck
teepee peoples.
meeting people.
Callista is just sitting there like this, head on the bridge of her nose, just like, you're not? He looks at one of the other tieflings that's also just kind of around in the courtyard and goes,
Guarantee you ain't ever met one of me. I haven't met one of me until a couple of months ago. Now we've ended up killing two of me.
that's fucking crazy. Tarak, by the way, is leaning in to listen to what you say.
He's interested.
Taco battle.
I go and I grab a bottle
Okay.
and I lean over to Tarak and I'm just like, there are two ways that there are two ways this can go right now. I would very much like to get to know you a little bit better over some nice mead and tell you a little bit more about our entire group a little bit more privately. Or we can stay here with your drunk captain, the sisters trying to hold him together, a color-changing dragonborn who has the intelligence of a potato, and a crazy drunk tiefling woman who also happens to be one drink too far gone from setting this entire place ablaze.
No, don't do it.
Fireball!
I hadn't even thought of it.
Make a persuasion check.
What the hell did I do to you?
Did you know what you did?
What did I do to
You
you?
existed.
Exactly. Bill kind of had a little bit to drink too. But he's not
He
drunk.
gets really catty for a rabbit when he gets
What
drunk.
the fuck did I do?
Intelligence
She is
of
a
potato.
horny jackrabbit right now. He's doing everything to get
Good
in.
for the horny janitor. You didn't have to insult me.
Oh, it says the woman who's just like, I'm feeling
I will
like
say,
bunny
That
tonight.
happened exactly as it did. in
Eating
real
me.
life.
Well, yeah, that was when we
What?
first met you, because you were kind of annoying. But I haven't said I'm gonna eat you in a long time. So, like...
That's fair. I haven't
29.
threatened to roast
29?
you in a while.
He kind of smiles a little bit. We'll stay and watch the show. Maybe I'll tell you more.
Alright,
You
fair enough.
earned it for your hard work today.
I put the cork in my mouth and I pull it out and I just drink like half the bowl, just chug it down.
Who's
He
the potato
watches.
now, bitch?
And then I hand it over to him.
He takes it and just starts slowly sipping. So you'd sit there for a little bit just kind of watching the antics. It's fucking funny. But at the same time, he starts to kind of go through and discuss with you parts of his story. What goes on, what's happened to him. Where'd you say you were from again?
Me?
Yes.
Well, originally I was in the Romantian Empire, but then my family left our clan and we moved to the Levetian Empire where we stayed by the lake.
Gemlock?
The Gemlock lake, and we lived there for many years until I went to the Sandscape Repository in the Sirac Wastes, studied the lore side of things with being a bard, and just having a grand old time, and then met this gang about a month and a half ago. No, you've been traveling a month.
Yeah,
I've
maybe
met
like
you about
3 weeks ago.
Almost a month.
In all of your studies, you ever heard of the Doke Kingdom's Tigran Nation? Did it ever come up?
Doke Kingdom, yes. Tigran Nation, no. But I am always fascinated about learning new things.
Kind of takes another sip. You don't need to know much. The nation of the south. The Doke Kingdom organized. We were struggling against the beasts. Some of the Yamas trying to expand. While I was out fighting off against some of these Yamas, the village was destroyed. Long story short, I was one of their warriors, and I had fight from then on.
You wouldn't happen to know. Wait, am I separate from this conversation?
I figured probably separate, dealing with everybody else.
Okay, gotcha. I'll be quiet.
So, vengeance is on your mind.
Yeah. You lose someone that important to you, you have to find a way to take your licking and move on. Find a way to give them back their own.
If you don't mind my asking, who did you lose?
Make a persuasion check.
Well,
No.
20.
20. Yeah. Lost Gorask. Partner.
I don't know what partner is. I don't know what partner in business. Partner in crime.
But you said he.
Yes. Okay. I thought you were asking them, and I'm like, why are you asking them?
I was like
Yes. Yes, you lost
I
his
don't know.
partner.
I had the intelligence of potato.
Fucking
I
potato.
wouldn't fucking know.
You do know!
Caroline's gonna be on this, not X. Caroline.
I wasn't insulting Caroline!
Send you a picture of a potato clock and say, write twice a day.
I wasn't insulting you! I was insulting X! You are very intelligent and you know it.
X and Caroline are a little more fun.
I wasn't insulting Caroline.
He just kind of takes another big hefty swig. Gorask and I are in the
out
village.
loud.
We spent years together. Of course, it's the minute that you go out, right? To handle something, a threat. Come home and it's all gone.
Well, I definitely can attest to that. My partner left to go back to the Deadly Kingdom without any regards for my feelings. And being me, he wanted to go straight into the heart of it, and I couldn't.
Hmm.
So I kind of have a little bit of a love-hate relationship with him.
Well, fucking bastards gonna do what they do. I got my own plans.
I respect that. But when you say the Yamas, and the Doke Kingdom is very much racist towards all beings that aren't human,
Mm-hmm.
how is it that you have a Tigran clan and Yamas in the kingdom that were fighting against each other? And it sounds more recent than not. What was the kingdom doing that entire time?
Newly established. Weren't even that much of a thing. The man that destroyed the village was just a captain then. Now he's one of those higher ups. Made it even harder to get to him. Spend some time. That kind of pain doesn't go away. Still eats at you.
Oh, it sure doesn't. Well, if you ever need a shoulder to let all your anger, you're more than welcome to use mine.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on. 16?
16. Maybe I'll tell you more. Maybe not. See how much alcohol I still get in me. But now, just know. As long as you can understand and appreciate that pain, we get along fine.
I'll take another. Are we passing the bottle back and forth?
You drank half immediately, so he's been just slowly sipping on the rest.
Great. I
As
go
you
to
reach
the
out-
other table and I grab another bottle and pull that cork out and I start drinking that one. I'm not chugging this time. I'm just drinking casually.
He holds out his bottle, clink them together, and takes a sip again, and continues watching. A guard walks up, a young fire elemental elf guard that walks up to you, Sudi, and says, "Your audience has been approved."
Woo!
My patience paid off.
Well, you come for your fortune. and he guides you up, and the rest of you see Sudi get up and start following a guard.
Like, well, this isn't gonna end well.
Cool. Oh, I guess.
It's crazy.
So they lead you up these stone steps, and you make your way into the room that overlooks the entire courtyard. Inside the room is a large cyclopean woman that is currently wearing blue and white clothing and golden kind of jewelry on her wrists and around her neck that resemble almost like a chain, but very fine linked. And at different sections of the chain, there are star pieces that have been inserted so that every now and then she just kind of has a constellation down around her neck and then all up and down her arms as these almost like a bracelet bracer is just in place. So that she always has constellations across her skin. Her one big eye turns to look at you and she smiles. Welcome! I am told you are new outsiders to this island. What is your name?
She hears outsiders and turns around to find that everybody has followed her.
She sees you have come up. I don't think any of you have followed her, right?
No, we're just waiting for the screams and some noise to sound like Sudi fucked something.
Oh, you haven't followed. Okay.
No, it's just you at this point.
We're trusting you a little bit.
They went, oh fuck, and then yeah.
Yeah, I like leaned over to Corbin. She was
Oh,
like,
you didn't do anything about it.
So you are outsiders that have come for fortune. Is that the case?
Well, I've certainly come for fortune. I don't know about the other people. Their motives are inscrutable to me.
Well, you have come for fortune, and you do not know why you have come otherwise. What questions do you have on this fortune of yours?
Judy sticks deep breath, kind of exhales, puts her thumbs in her waistband, and goes, "Who's that about my job prospects?"
She laughs a little bit. I've been no stranger to varying shifts as such, but... well... I am where I am as my lot in life now.
Is that supposed to be my fortune? Or is that just you talking about you?
It
That's
is
fine, that's fine.
a reflection of as much wisdom as I can offer without taking an additional step. Do you have a specific question?
Is the career path that I'm on, can we get a positive or a negative?
You seek
Net positive, net negative?
you seek a wheel and woe on your current connection with your group. Is that the case?
Current connection to my country, maybe.
To your country? In which country is this?
Yeah.
Do you mean your home country, the Serac Wastes, or do you mean the Ramont Empire?
I'm so sorry. It dead ass completely left my brain.
I can tell you information should you seek as much as you would require, but are you asking the question of if you should continue to allow yourself and focus your attention on the Serac Wastes and her interests versus another interest of your own?
The question I face is, I've abandoned old priorities, and it's probably for the best. and I've taken on new priorities. But obviously, sometimes my judgment can be a little bit questionable, so I'm trying to get a little bit of a round table opinions from soothsayers.
And what are these differing priorities?
Well, I used to want to kill people.
Oh,
That was a big thing with me. I don't want to do that anymore so much.
well.
And there was one person very specific that I did want to, in fact, kill, and I no longer want to kill him, which is a very new thing for me.
I see. And what are your new priorities?
I'm not, well, much larger than I ever planned. They have me in line to be in charge of the Iraq Waste. That's a lot. Yeah?
I suppose that responsibility would weigh on someone.
It does. Is that a good priority for somebody whose whole priorities was chaos and destruction and revenge?
I could counsel the stars, ask this question of the world, and see what comes. Is that what you would like?
Well, I need all the help I can get. So.
Very well. Hand me, and she points back into the chamber. There is a small wooden bowl filled with this dark blue, almost like a pigment. She says, hand me my pigments, please. As you look over there, it is against the back wall of this large bedroom chamber. But the entire back wall is a old mural. It is an old mural of a woman. And she is laying kind of on, almost on like a fainting couch. Or like a daybed. Sitting there and holding a rose to her nostrils. And just kind of breathing it in. With a slight smile with her eyes half closed. Wearing white, almost Grecian-style clothing and a golden necklace. She doesn't necessarily seem familiar to you. It's just a large, not this hierophant by any means, but a large depiction of a woman with the similar rose designs around. She gestures back, and below it on a shelf is a collection of small pigments in jars and bowls and things. And she says, could you retrieve the pigments, please?
I very gingerly pick up the bowl of pigment and bring it over to her.
It's this wooden bowl that has dark blue colors to it. And as you take it over to her, she goes and begins to speak with one of the guards that came up with you. And they run down and start to quiet everybody in the courtyard. You all start to hear this as the guards begin running around and the music stops and everyone's kind of voices fall into murmurs and then silence as the guard comes over and says, we're going to have a reading, please be quiet. She spends the time with these pigments, taking 2 fingers and dipping them and then drawing underneath her eye this semicircle and then a straight line down from it and then another line over the top with a dot. And then up her arms, following the spots of where each of the stars on her bracers would be, she draws little stars of pigment on her arms, and she sits down and looks down into the starry pool. You all see her now, large cyclopean woman, just kneeling down and looking into this, like, reflecting. Her eye closes, and you don't hear anything, but all of the pigment on her body begins to light up. It begins to glow this white color as she begins to speak to herself in incantation as you would know it to be. Her question, as she speaks it, is this traveler take political power in the Serac Wastes as her greatest fortune? She waits for a minute. Rapid eye movement underneath her eyelid. That, as it does, her pigments begin to glow brighter and brighter and brighter before they just... And her eye opens, and none of the pigments are on her body. Noticeably, for all of you that were watching, even drunk, all of the little mosaic tiles around the rose in the bottom of the reflecting pool begin to glow a similar light, and then also when she finishes. She smiles and nods down and opens her eye and turns to you, Sudi. If you are to seek political power, you would be throwing away a greater fortune and boon than you could ever hope for. You are on a path at the moment that leads to a greater future, and your companions will guide you there.
Sudi gives her a considering nod.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
That's all this are said?
That was the question that I
Or they're not
posed.
very talkative.
I can ask but one question. I can ask another, but I have a greater chance of getting false results.
So what happens with divination magic?
You tap into powers that give answers but once.
Well, Sudi gives her a grateful bow and says, well, thanks for making the call for me.
I'm pleased to be of support. Is there anything else that you require?
Probably to drink.
Well.
I'm on the island of wine, I may as well, correct?
I suppose there is plenty down below to spare.
And Sudi, can I do an insight check?
Yeah?
I love making checks and rolling dice.
What are you hoping to glean?
I'm hoping to glean if this woman is just putting on a gigantic performance for me. Or is that, would that be,
That would be insight.
that would be insight, right?
Did she just do a whole big hoopla and lie to you, or not? Would be a pretty good insight check.
Yeah. Is this all hoopla and performance?
Yeah.
That is a 22.
A 22. She at the very least believes what she is saying to you. Based on what you are aware of, even with just your basic passive arcana, there was a spell cast. You just aren't as familiar with it.
Okay. And I can't tell if it's like illusion magic or if it's divination.
You would have, based on her insight, that she wasn't doing anything as a specific illusion, but she did cast some sort of a spell. With your passive arcana being relatively a 12, I believe, it's not anything that you could discern automatically, but you can tell magic did happen, and she seems to believe genuinely that she has given you a good answer.
Okay. So she's either telling the truth or she's so good she's fooling herself.
Mm-hmm. Depends.
Alright. I take my leave. I'm sure she's busy, so.
She smiles and nods as you leave, and the guard escorts you back down to the rest of the group, who the rest of the courtyard has come back up into lively chatter. Paula kind of smiles, and I hope you got the answers that you were looking for.
Well, I got that answer. That's all I can ask for, yes?
Perhaps this wisdom is something to sleep on. Will you require a place to stay for the evening?
That I think we do need. We
Okay.
can sleep on the beach, but I don't think that's a very good idea.
It would be relatively safe, but it would leave you exposed. We
Yeah.
can provide you places to sleep if you would prefer.
What do you got available?
We have a few rooms available. They give you like 5 or 6 rooms. That holds the majority of all of you comfortably. Over the course of this, it's like 5 gold in total to cover all the rooms.
I could give 5.
Oh.
Oh, to cover all of the rooms?
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
I'll take it, Celeste.
No, it's just 5.
Let me pitch
for
in.
all of them.
No, X has so much money.
Stay out of this, Limbo. I'm cheating. I'll pay the 5.
You sure?
all
I have money too.
spend the
Trust
rest
me.
of the
I get it.
evening crashed
Okay.
hard after a booze-filled night.
Oh my god, right. You bet.
And
I don't know where my money is. I just know you.
just to get to a good place before we call it an end, you wake up in the morning and come back out as Kala prepares you a simple breakfast. Plenty of the courtyard is empty as people have begun work for the day and the doors to this chamber are open. The main temple structure is a community place, a community kind of central hub, you would gather. Kala just kind of smiles to you all, and as you wake up, you were looking for Azora, correct?
Yes.
She is not here, but at the same time, she is not that far across the island, should you wish to reach her manor home.
And how far do you say this is?
A few hours travel.
Not bad.
It is a relatively safe journey. There are not too many dangers along the Isle of Wine here.
Sure, let's do it.
Sounds like a nice place.
We'll bring her a bottle of her favorite.
Very well.
Yeah.
That will be 12 gold.
Oh. Okay. Wanda has a lot of money.
I should play the pay for
You
it.
want to pay 6? I'll pay 6.
So,
Don't be silly. I'll pay the 12.
you,
Money!
Yeah, but it's the fact that she pointed me out, so now I want to point her.
Oh, okay, fine. You can pay the whole 12 then.
you
Just
pay
hand
for
it
the
on.
bottle and then begin to make your way off.
Oh,
Um,
before we go,
Yes.
I give that bag of 40 gold coin that I looted from the various sleeping hammocks.
Dead guys.
Yeah, from all the dead crew members of your own.
And I give it to the captain.
Callista, who is currently letting her brother sleep in and
Oh,
sleep
then I
off
give
a
it to-
massive
I
hangover,
give it to Callista then.
is sitting there and gladly accepts it.
This is for graciously hosting us, but also a little bit for the stuff last night.
Well, I appreciate it. You will need to discuss with us when you get back from wherever you're going what our plans are to be next.
Yes, we
Oh.
do.
Maybe this evening.
I'm gonna be honest, we should probably have that plan figured out before we go, because if something goes fucking wrong, like I'm sure it probably will, and we have to just get the fuck out
Oh,
of
true.
there.
Yes, we should talk about this now.
Like-
Yes.
With
Think
all
it'll
the
leave
respect,
us.
my brother is currently not in the headspace to be able to actually talk about this.
True. Well,
Once he is rested, we could meet up sometime midday or perhaps this evening. But
If everything goes well, then we can definitely talk, but can we ask that if we come fucking running down the beach, we can
talk on the ship.
perhaps make a persuasion check.
I got.
Almost
I got
the more is
persuasion.
mine.
persuasion?
I have persuasion.
You can have my advantage. though.
18. Oh, I get advantage.
I'm not rolling.
Okay, fine.
She's like, no, I'm not gonna roll this
It's
one.
still an 18.
18? Cool. I suppose that if you're in trouble, we need to be running regardless, so maybe.
Okay.
We'll leave it at
Sounds
that.
good. We'll take
All right. Yeah, I'll take a maybe. All right. Do this.
She smiles and just kind of hefts the gold pouch and just smiles and it's like, maybe we'll see you later tonight.
I sure hope so.
As you turn and leave and walk through the rest of the island, the journey is safe. The journey is met with fragrant wildflowers. You end up passing through the kind of northern fields. So you don't get much of the lavender, but there are bits and pieces here and there. You see plenty of Cyclopean and other people from the Isle of Wine tending to large beehives and taking care of different things there. And you see a manor house in the distance as you make your way. Yes.
Did we buy wine for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we did. Yep.
You see
For
a
them on the
manor.
ship?
Oh, from the ship? No.
Yeah,
we bought it for...
Claire texted on the WhatsApp. I don't know
Oh,
if she's frozen or not. Chris.
I just don't want to like interrupt anyone, but we forgot. I don't know
Oh,
if you
gotcha.
bought
Oh, yeah.
the-
yes. You got the wine.
Sweet.
You see the manor house in the distance after a couple hours of travel, and it is like a very nice, picturesque travel in the French countryside kind of travel. It is very nice.
It's very pretty.
It is a relatively open to the sky area as you reach this manor. It is painted with this bright pink walls on the outside and a large cherry tree that is struggling in the climate but working and doing its best. Out front, you get the sense that this is something that someone named Cherryblaize would try to put in front of their house as like a thing. It's okay for now. You know, but you can make your way easily to the door, and there doesn't seem to be anything else around other than this large, imposing manor at the edge of the seaside, overlooking the ocean, and you can hear the waves and smell the sea breeze.
Hey, do we sneak in? Do we just walk in?
No,
Do
it's
we
kind of not the free
Yeah,
door.
we're gonna knock on the door.
stab?
We should know her, schmooze her up, try to figure out where this blade
Yeah.
is, and then we'll steal it and go.
We should try to at least try to barter
Do we
for
know
or
what this
something.
blade looks like? We know nothing about
What
it.
you have heard is that it's a double-edged blade,
Okay, cool.
almost like a tuning fork.
Okay.
Are you knock on the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knocks on the door?
Zilda.
Yeah, we push Zil
This is
up to the
Zill's,
door.
this is Zill's relic, and he's persuasive, so I hand him the bottle of wine and I shove him at the door. We both
Okay.
shove him honestly.
You wait for a minute. Doesn't seem to be anything at first. Doesn't seem to be anything. For fuck's sake!
No, it's not.
And it's just, you hear someone coming around, and then the door opens, and there is a woman. At least for now, I
We
can
get to see what
show
she looks
you
like.
this piece here. I can't hand it over,
What?
but
You can't see from here.
from here,
He's pretty.
Ooh.
yeah.
Discord.
Yes, I will. But she opens it up. She has a large, almost Carmen Sandiego hat that is pink. Her hair is pink. It is almost oppressive just how much of a dedication to being Cherryblaize she has become. But
Okay.
she opens the door in just kind of paint smear every here and there with different colors. Throws it open and goes, "What?"
Azora Cherryblaize?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I brought a gift.
Oh, good. What? What is it?
Your favorite drink?
Oh, great. And she takes it from you. And just takes it back.
Maybe.
You keep it a gift?
Well, no. I'll let go. May we come in? We need to talk.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah.
Because you got her drank.
You got her favorite drinks.
That's a 25. 118. So 25.
25. Fucking, I suppose. How many are you?
1,
Seven.
2, 7.
7. Well, I guess I could pull out some more chairs. And she leaves the door open and she very quickly turns around and strides away. Into
I
the
let go of
house.
the wine at this point.
Yep.
Now that
She
we're
takes
in.
the bottle
Yeah.
and goes in and begins to set up a section of the study where she calls for you to follow her. She's wearing this large, pink, almost kind of like a duster coat, but not quite. And she has a rapier at her side, but it is sheathed. And she just kind of goes in to this study and beckons for you all to follow her. This is a very, very nice house. Large stone sculptures of people, different things put into glass cases that, as you look, seem to be different sections for music, lyrics, notes that have been put down. Things that are like, this is a song that I had to learn about in school, but it looks like an original copy, something that she made. This is the house of a legendary bard.
So I'm fangirling a little
A
bit.
little bit.
Yeah, I bet you are.
So I'll see all this stuff and I'm just like, oh, that's a manuscript of the play that I read. That's some lyrics that were written by this bar. That's this.
Yeah. So you continue your way in and into the study. On the inside of the study, there are numerous books, a large fireplace that is gently crackling, even with the large picture windows that are open, letting in all the light. And there are a number of easels and canvas with paintings that have been scrapped, just cut through the canvas, just given up in a few things as she struggles, apparently, to paint. She pulls a few couches together and sits you down and says, sit down! I need you to look at something.
Okay.
You all
I'll
sit down.
sit.
She picks something up off of an easel behind the couches and makes her way around and says, I already am the greatest bard for the arts, and one of those arts is very soon to be my painting skills. So, I need you to tell me what you think about these two paintings. And she takes one and she sets it on an easel in front, and it is a wonderful depiction of an island, almost like it's the Isle of Wine, the coastline. Lavender fields, bees floating around these colorful flowers, and the ocean in the distance. And she says, versus this one. And she sets another one up on another easel, and it's almost the same painting, but it's just a little bit worse. Which one is better? Which do you prefer?
Can I roll a perception check to see which one is fresher painted?
Sure.
My insight?
Sure.
Can I lick them?
You could try.
14.
14. Perception-wise, it's really hard to tell because they both seem like
God,
they're
I'm
actually
gonna
just
let
full
that
of-
down.
They're just one of them is different, and one of them is trying to do the same thing, almost like making a photocopy of a real page, but not quite. Not like 100% accurate.
When you say good, what exactly are you asking?
Which one of these is a better painting?
Both very nice.
Very nice is fine, but which one is the better painting?
I rolled 15.
15, she drastically, she needs to know which one is better, and she is very clearly looking for approval. So,
Very
Well,
hard to tell. You're sure they're not just the same thing?
no, they're not the same painting. Lemba, can't you tell?
Oh,
which one is the better painting?
I like that one, and I point to the one that looks slightly worse.
Well, make a deception check.
Okay.
Just well, I'll let you do that, and then I'll go.
Oh, thank God I rolled really well. Okay. Deception?
Yep.
That is... math is hard, so hold on, I gotta...
What are the numbers?
I got it. I rolled a 22.
She, with all of her bonuses, sees through it.
What?
She rolled a 16, it has fucking crazy insight bonuses.
More than plus 7?
She's a bard.
Oh, yes.
The
fucking lying.
style of bard is
No,
much...
I swear.
I don't want the correct answer. I want your answer. Which one is better?
Okay. In all honesty, they both kind of lack the essence of any sort of art. I mean, yeah, the one that you painted really nicely has really good stroke technique on the brushes, and it's a really nice painting, and like anybody would be able to have it in the house. But then you have really good composition of the one that you just rushed through, and it looks gorgeous the way that it is. However, they both don't exude anything.
Are you saying this? I rushed through this one. She points to the worst one.
Not necessarily rushed, but it looks more.
So you're saying that this one is
muddled.
A little bit worse.
I don't think it's worse. I think art is subjective, but if you're looking for something that was just supposed to be innately good art for what you're asking for, you're talking to another bard here. I'm looking for what exudes your inspiration, and this is kind of bland as it is, although beautiful, and this one great composition, but what are you trying to tell me with it?
Fucking knew this one was worse. She takes her rapier out and just cuts through the canvas of the worst one.
Look at the rapier!
It is a long, thin-bladed rapier.
Not double blade. Okay, so that's not the thing. Great. I can cross that off.
I did not hear.
That is how you make a good bard, ladies.
Is this still a person?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, what you needed to talk? What do you need to talk about?
What did Sudi say? Sudi, you were trying to say something, and then.
Oh, Sudi, when Zell started insulting the painting, she just put like a little hand over her mouth, like, "Oh, all right."
Am I still going?
Yeah.
It's still me?
Yeah.
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 What did you need to talk about? You came here, you got my attention with some of my wine. What do you want?
Yeah, what can you tell me? What can you tell me about this sort of resonance blade?
Make a persuasion check.
Right. Ask about it.
Right the fuck out of the game.
This flaw is literally telling too much of the truth. And it coming back to backfire him.
Yep.
You would ask this.
Yep.
Outright. Persuasion?
Yep.
No advantage. Computer? Go. Padawan!
You're looking for my blade.
Oh, it's your blade.
I have to imagine you would not know this.
Well, I knew it was the blade of a legendary bard, but seeing as you are
thank you, but what exactly are your intentions here?
Do you want the full honest truth?
Fucking fan.
Of course.
In my brain, I'm screaming at you. We just want to see it. We've heard great things about it. We've heard good things about her. We want to see
I
it.
feel that. I'll fangirl about it. And just...
Well, I appreciate that. I can't just pull that out for anybody, though.
Not even for a bard who's aspiring to write the greatest epic ever?
Well, I mean, that's not possible because I already did it.
The second greatest epic ever?
Oh, I already did that too.
The third greatest?
Well, maybe you have a chance with it.
I'm just looking to write a really good epic and rub it in my ex's face. And this sword could really put me on top.
Well, maybe, but if I was even going to show it to you, you'd have to do something for me.
What exactly do I have to do?
We brought you wine.
Yeah, and that got you in the door, didn't it? You get the sense she's kind of a dick. So
I almost got her boot up my ass as well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
A lot of the bards are.
Well,
Well.
We are. We kind of are.
I am prolific. But one of the very few horizons I have yet to conquer is landscape painting. And there is this one fucking bastard across the island that has always outdone me. He made this, and she points to the better painting. It needs to be better than that.
Oh, that makes sense.
I've already taken steps, and he is not a problem. It's for the moment, but the fact that he has already made this makes him better than me, and I have to be the best. You understand kind of what that means, but I need to be best. So, I've been trying to get him to try to get into a little bit of a contest.
Okay.
They've rebuffed everything that I have put forward up until this point, but he can't get too far away if I send him this. And she picks up a sealed letter with a cherry tree carved into like the wax seal of it. Now, if you could deliver this for me and help to ensure that he agrees to this contest, maybe I'll show you. Even writing about that is sure enough to put you on top, whatever your mediocre ex might be able to write. But
He is pretty mediocre.
I would imagine. So maybe if you do this for me, I'll at least show it to you.
Signed, sealed, delivered. Let's get the hell over to this guy's house.
Yeah.
Perfect. Make your way there and return with news.
Where does he live?
Far south of the island. Through the lavender fields. He used to have a school there. Take the letter. Easily enough, once you have the letter, she goes and shushes you back out the door. And then you're able to make your way across relatively easily for a couple hours of a journey. Within the same day, you can make your way across to this large other manor house, but has a different style to it. It is designed to have stables and more rooms and a variety of different places that would actually be conducive to more than one person living there. Hey, you get there to the door, which is starting to look worse for wear. This is a building that has not seen a lot of upkeep and maintenance in recent months to maybe years. But you reach the door. What do you want to do?
Somebody knock on the door.
Are we still going or are we stopping?
We're going to finish the thing and then get you, because then I'm going to introduce you to the person and then be done.
I knock on the door.
You knock on the door. After a minute, a relatively young person, kind of hard to tell at first what their gender may be, but a relatively young, seems like a tiefling person comes with sunken eyes, sallow features, and a little bit kind of a sad and depressed visage as they come to the door and they look out at you and go, "What can I help you with?"
Is the master of the house here?
"Yes, I am they."
I have a letter for you.
Oh, he takes it and kind of look at it, see the symbol and go, "Oh, take this back.
No, please.
I'm not opening this."
Well, I can open it and just I'll hold it while you read it. I'll take out all of the basic necessities. I just need you to read it. It's really important.
I don't want to read it. She's done enough.
What has she done?
You don't understand.
I kind of want to, though. She is a really prolific bard, and I kind of fangirled hard, and I said I would do this for her.
Oh.
She's also kind of a bitch.
Yeah, that too. Massive.
I can agree with that at the very least. Well, fine. Come in. They take the letter and read it. Look sad. I can't do this.
What does it say?
She's challenged me again. A painting duel. For lack of a better term. This duel would mean that I would be forced to stop painting. And I would have to publicly acknowledge her as the best. She's already taken my school from me by ruining my reputation.
How?
Threats. People that have gone missing. Students that never made it here. I've had accusations that I've plagiarized most of my work. She's not directly responsible, but I can only imagine. I'm sorry, I'm being rude. My name is Estep. And they kind of hold out their hands to you. Try to shake your hand for anybody that will.
I'll give it a shake.
Limba, when you touch their hand, you feel a little bit of a spark.
When I touch his hand, I feel a spark.
Their hand, yes.
Oh. What's
other Nephilim?
Does he look like a?
Did he feel a spark when he touched my hand?
Yep.
Is he looking at me weird?
Yep.
Is he looking at me weird?
Not sure why, but kind of continues on. This is them. You want to pass this one out? You can.
Ooh, get a pen. Cute.
So
It's a bit of a fanboy.
Estend is a name.
Cool name.
Send?
Estend.
Oh.
Estend kind of looks sad, and I don't know what to do.
Well,
She's already taken so much from me.
well, I have a proposition.
You have a plan?
Yeah, kind of want to maybe just have her, be like people right that you don't want to do, and it just flutters away.
Make a persuasion check.
Wonderful.
Maybe you'll tell me about this plan. That's what we're end up.
I would like
I have a plan. I literally had a plan the moment that she